We are still celebrating. We are still celebrating, guys. We are still celebrating. Celebrations to the great family, the City Boy Movement family. Celebrations to the City Boy family. Great celebrations. We are still celebrating our victory. Celebrations, 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 guys. The celebration continues. Great celebrations. We are still celebrating. The people that are weeping are weeping. The people that are celebrating are celebrating. So great celebrations. Our celebration continues, guys. Even as we prepare to take over all the state, during this governorship, we are still celebrating, guys. The people that they say that they are not happy, all of them will join us to celebrate at the end when they discover that we are the winning team, guys. So the celebration continues. That's the truth. We will continue to celebrate. We will continue to celebrate, guys. We are winning. We are winning. We are winning, guys. Celebrations continue. Celebrations continue, guys. Celebration continues. Anybody that is not happy should go home. They already advised them, go home, go home, go home, go home. They are not listening. Congratulations to the great family, the City Boy family. This is a great family. Congratulations to the progressives. We are making progress. Congratulations. Celebration is here. Prosperity is here. The City Boy movement, guys. I salute you wherever you are. The City Boy movement, we are making progress. We have overcome the world. You see, all of a sudden they have realized that all the lies, all the propaganda they have been telling them, all of them are lies. I want you to remember something very soon. Remember how during this campaign, in fact, the initial campaign, all of them, they said that, our president-elect, Asiwaju, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is not going to get the ticket. Remember when they said it initially, we remember when they were praying that, he's not going to get the ticket. I want you to understand from that time till now, so that you will understand that these people, they have been living in illusions, they have been living in their fake dreams and fake prophecies, and that is not going nowhere. They are forgotten. We remember initially, they say, Baba is not going to get the ticket. He's not going to win the ticket. He's not going to do this. Like play. Baba win ticket. You understand me? We don't win ticket. After we win ticket, they say, he know well, he know if you talk. Baba we know well. Hand they shake. They talk all kinds of things. As he don't get ticket, this, that. They pray. Say don't even die, yo. Say no well, say you don't die. Remember that time? They say no be. They say no be Baba they talk. When they talk, they say na mask. I want to take you from the beginning of this story. I cut it like halfway anyways. They say, no be Baba be that. Say no well. Say don't die. Say go die. Say don't. Remember, from say you no go get ticket, you don't get ticket. Baba don't get ticket. You don't campaign everywhere. You understand me? He say you know if you talk, you don't campaign everywhere, you don't everything. They say you don't die, you don't go survive, this and that. Remember all these things. The people that was pushing this narrative, they are the same Labour Party, obedient people, IPOP people, Biafra people. Remember, they are the one that spread the highest rumors and propaganda everywhere. They are the one that spread the highest hate and threats and abuses everywhere. Remember their story. So now, Baba don't get ticket. He win primaries. After he don't win primaries, he say you no go survive. Say you go don't die. Say you no go win election. You don't win election. With all the difficulties and the challenges that they put to Baba, Baba win election just like that. So now, as Baba don't win election, now they say they no go announce it. Say INEC will not announce it. Remember the story. I want you to understand how their story is going, so that you will know that these people are really weeping. They are losers. They are children of hate. They are children of bitterness. They are children of perdition. If you see them, you will know them. I want you to understand how the story starts. I want casting your mind back. You know, if he get ticket, he finally got ticket. He won the primaries. He campaigned all over. The only candidate that campaigned all over the country, over the 36 states. He campaigned everywhere. In fact, some of the states, he went there two times, double 2 times, 3, sometimes 3 times. You don't win election. After we have seen the result that Baba don't win election, they say, INEC can never announce it. They started causing problems. Finally, he was announced and pronounced the president-elect, the winner of the 2023 presidential election in Nigeria. Now, do you see the hope now? All of them, check all the obedient, check all the Labour Party, check all the losers, the Biafra. They say, we will claim our mandate. That is what they are saying now. They say, we are going to claim our mandate. We're in the court. He will not be sworn in. He will not be inaugurated. My brothers and sisters, now so na talk amo, you know if he get ticket, you know if he win, you know if he campaign, they no go announce him, they don't announce him. They will still swear him in. He will be inaugurated and he will be your president for 8 years. The first 4 years will finish. In fact, from the 6 months or 1 year, you no go get mouth talk again. You will now be covering yourself in shame because you don't know. You know, now, if we won election, they said they will not announce. They have announced. Now, some of these obedient, their hope now is that, we will claim our mandate. You will never even get mandate before. Where did you get mandate? You never won election. You don't have any mandate. Now, I'm hearing all of you say, you will claim your mandate. Claim which mandate? You don't get mandate. You say you won't claim. Now you are going to court. You say we are in the court. We will claim it back. He who laugh last, laugh best. You are giving yourself false hope. False hope. I don't know if you people used to think back and remember all the things people have said before. So that you know that all of you will be in shame. But while we are celebrating, as it is paying you, it is sweet us. And it's going to be sweeting us for over 8 years. For over 8 years, it's going to be sweeting us because we know that Baba, after he finish, we are going to be bringing successors and we are going to be supporting them. It's going to be sweeting us. I'm telling you guys. So if you know what is good for you, you better join us. Join the City Boy movement. If you are not in this movement, there is nothing for you. I'm just telling you, you will only be a bad loser. You'll be crying. You'll be weeping every day. You see, now you are giving yourself false hope. He will not be inaugurated. So now, after we are waiting for inauguration, 29th of May. He will be inaugurated. He will be sworn into office, and he will be your president for 8 years. When are you going to wake up from this, your slumber, from this deceit that they have been giving to you? Stop this, your false hope. Go home. You lost election. We win. We have won, you guys. Accept defeat. We want peace. We want development. We want prosperity. You lost election. Stop causing problems. Stop deceiving yourselves. Stop talking rubbish. Stop using your fake pastors and your fake prophecies and be talking rubbish. It's not going to stop us. You think that when you use your fake prophecies and use all these yeye British and comedians to try to talk rubbish, it's going to stop us? It's not going to stop us. From when we campaign till now, we're already a success. Is it now that we are a success that you can be blackmailing? We will catch you. Very soon we are going to catch you. Trust me. This immediately the inauguration, we will catch all of you criminals. I'm not joking. We will catch all of you. All of you sending threat messages to all of us. I have been receiving complaints of how you have been coming to our inbox. Anybody that comment on this page, you go to their inbox, you are threatening them. You have become a terrorist. Labour Party have become a terrorist organization, overtaken by IPOP Biafra people. You see, continue. We will catch all of you. We will catch all of you. We are just waiting for the inauguration. The thing, we are just quiet now. We think that we don't see all your activities, all your threats, all your abuses. We don't worry. Keep abusing. We are keeping them for you. Keep threatening people. Keep sending people messages. Keep threatening. We will catch you. You are a loser. So if you have lost, accept defeat and stop disturbing people. Stop causing problems everywhere. You guys set a platform where you are causing problems. Nah. You say you want to take over Lagos. Your conspiracy have been busted. You never even win election. You say you want to take over Lagos. Can you imagine these people? Shame. So we will continue to celebrate. We are celebrating. You understand me? We are celebrating while you are weeping. Can't you see it? You know, some of you say, oh, it's not the chosen one. Who is the chosen? Can't you see that we are the chosen one? The city boy movement, we are the chosen. Anybody that have prophesied and deceived you with fake prophecy that you are not the chosen, can't you see the chosen one? Can't you see from the handwriting, from the ticket? They say you will not get the ticket. He got the ticket. He campaigned very strong. He won election. And somebody told you it's not the chosen one. Who is the chosen one? Is it the one that failed the election that is the chosen one? Why you guys deceive yourself? I listened to some of these IPOP criminals, all these Biafra criminals. All of them are now saying, let us go to court. We will reclaim our mandate. But I remember, as when I was part of IPOP, I remember when all these Biafra criminals, IPOP criminals, when they were abusing Hope Uzodinma, when they were saying that Hope Uzodinma is a Supreme Court governor. So you guys now want the Supreme Court to declare Obi the president? So are you people going to call Obi the Supreme Court president? I remember when IPOP people, for how many years, 8 years of Hope Uzodinma, they have been abusing Hope Uzodinma. They say Hope Uzodinma is a Supreme Court governor. He's a Supreme Court governor. Today, the members of Labour Party, the member of obedient people, they are the Biafra people. All of them are pushing. Go to court. Go to court. So you want Obi to be the Supreme Court president? Oh, you are going to accept that one. But you don't accept Hope Uzodinma in Imo State. Can you see your stupidity? Your stupidity is you are a bunch of criminals. We know all of you. Keep sending threat message to people. Keep doing rubbish. You are a bunch of criminals. We will catch all of you. We are waiting for all of you. Your end has come. Keep sending threat message to people. So you people now have hope in the Nigerian court system. You will not believe in the Supreme Court, eh? Before you say, I don't believe in Nigerian court. I don't believe in Buhari don't obey God judgment or whatever. But Buhari don't obey God orders. So all of a sudden, you want to believe in the court, eh? You see, you people, you think that we don't know all these things? Every day, I remember even when Nnamdi Kanu was hammering on Hope Uzodinma. In fact, I was part of it. I called Hope Uzodinma Supreme Court governor. I remember when I used to call him. It was Nnamdi Kanu that taught us that Hope Uzodinma is a Supreme Court governor. I remember. Today, all these obedient people, you want court to declare Obi winner? You are dreaming. Big time dreamers. Big time dreamers. Shame on all of you. I am gonna, in fact, we are just waiting for this 11th to finish. 11th of March. You know, I am so shocked that you guys have forgotten all the things you used to say. You understand me? All of them are crying. This one said this page have to be blocked because the city boy movement is here. We are the one exposing you. This page now is a government page. There's nobody that can block it. I can assure you that. Try it now. Haven't you been trying it? You don't know? This is a city boy movement. You think that is a joke? We are exposing all of you. Where is even that my phone? One of your brothers was even telling us the truth that, oh, look at Obi crying. Obi has not been crying since. When people were dying in the Southeast, how many times we have told Obi, look at the situation that IPOP people have caused in the Southeast. Terrorizing the whole communities in the Southeast. We asked Obi, can you condemn this criminality? Obi did not condemn it. Obi never condemned IPOP until this campaign is finished and he lost. Because Obi is the leader of IPOP right now. Obi is the leader of Biafra. He never condemned it. All of a sudden, Obi was crying on the national television. Oh, look at the way they treat the person. Oh, but Obi never cried. Obi, when the pregnant woman died, sometime in the Southeast, Obi never cried. We remember some popular actors or musicians in the Southeast, complaining about what IPOP did to one pregnant woman in the Southeast. Obi never cried. We told Obi, can you condemn the criminalities of IPOP? He refused. Now we understand that IPOP is Labour Party. Labour Party is Biafra. We get it straight. Because there is no how you can explain any other thing to us. Why Obi never condemn it? All of a sudden, Obi is traveling to see people that was a victim of election violence. Are you serious? Are you serious? What hypocrisy is this one? We so much thank God. Akwa abasi bom, abasi udion. Imiko abasi. Teforu yaga Obi a win election in Nigeria. These terrorists could have finished us. Labour Party is a terrorist organization right now. It's a terrorist party infiltrated by IPOB criminals. We can see it, but because that is why Obi never condemned them. All of a sudden, Obi is crying for us. What a shame. What a shame. Guys, you know what is happening this Saturday? Go out there and vote and support your candidate. That's
This is the man where we want as governor of Akwa Ibom State. Obong Akanu Dofia, as you come out come vote for the 11th of March 2023. Vote for Obong Akanu Dofia. Vote for APC. Carry a hand, press that small box, wait then near the brew. Now prosperity be done. APC, progress and prosperity.
Lagos ṣe Sanwó-Olú.
Ìbò fún Dàpọ̀ Aṣògùn state governor. Ó lè yáwó lọ́wọ́ làwọn ń fẹ́ gangan. Dàpọ̀ 4+4 and it's very sure. Dàpọ̀ lẹ́ẹ̀kan sí as governor. Ẹ dìbò fún Dàpọ̀ Abíọ́dún. Ta ló lè ṣe o? Dàpọ̀ Abíọ́dún.
Now people are trying to select their governor in the state. You will not focus on selecting your governor in your state. You are going to claim Lagos. You want to go and claim Lagos. Eh? You want to go and claim Lagos. Other people are thinking of how to improve their state, how to take their state to another level. They are talking about their governors. Instead of you to go to the southeast, advise your brothers and sisters in the southeast to choose the right governor that will move the state, the southeast forward. You are going to claim Lagos. You are going to claim Lagos. What stupidity is that? Listen to one of your brothers. He was even advising all of you. He was advising you people that have been deceived by Obi syndrome. I can only say you have been deceived by Obi syndrome. Where is that video? The brother was talking. He said, listen to Obi. Obi never cried when something happened to every other person. Listen to the brother. Let me do this video. Hold on, guys. He was advising them. Obi never cried, though. Obi never weep. Before, when things happen to other people, he never cried. He never weep. All of a sudden, Obi is crying on the national television, deceiving all of you. And you guys think that we don't know what is going on? Everything has been busted, guys. Everything has been busted. Let me bring the video. The brother was educating you people because you don't know. You don't know what is going on. He was talking. Hold on, guys. Let me get that video out. You understand me? Because it's very important. It's very important because everybody is sending it to me. Let me play it. Let others see it. He's asking you people, what was Obi doing before now? How come all of a sudden Obi is not crying because something happened?
You see what you with the dog?
Listen, no.
Obi they cry. Why Obi they cry? Now we want to know. They could follow Obi cry. This should be where they cry now because he lose election. You go see him now they cry. Bitterly, sorrowfully. Hey, Obi a better person. He get mind. But I want to ask you one thing. Since where did they kill people everywhere? When Owo massacre, Obi cry.
We remember how the people they went to church and massacre people. Is it in Owo? Which is it in Ogun State? They are asking a question. Did Obi cry? Did we see Obi cry? This is his brother asking him that question. No? Did Obi cry? That massacre that happened in that church, did Obi cry? We did not see Obi cry. Obi did not even write any statement. Obi did not write any statement. Obi never cried. Obi cried, pretending that he's crying because of a woman that did not have money to buy oven to do baking business. It's a lie. Obi cried. He lost election. It's a shame. His brother is the one telling him, asking Obi, did you cry? Did you cry when things happen other places? Did you cry? Listen, oh. Listen.
Yes, he get mind.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to ask you one thing.
Uh-huh.
Since where did they kill people everywhere? When Owo massacre,
Yes.
Obi cry.
Okay. Good question.
When they kill for many churches, kill reverend fathers, bishops for churches, burn them fire, Obi come out to cry.
Uh-huh.
Okay. When they kill children, behead them,
Yes.
Obi cry.
Okay, in Ondo State. That was in Ondo State.
Obi
Uh-huh.
cry.
Did Obi cry?
Killing the pregnant woman, cutting her, slicing her while she's alive.
Did Obi cry?
Her baby.
Did Obi cry?
Obi cry.
Good question.
Okay, that pregnant woman where they killed during the sit at home, where everybody they cry, they shout.
Did Obi cry?
Even when you don't cry.
Uh-huh.
Obi cry.
Uh-huh.
Okay. What about Ndigbo market, Una market, where they born for Abuja, born for Sokoto, born for Kano? Obi cry?
No.
No.
Okay.
Okay. What about the time when they go school for Kano? I think for Sapongeri. School where little children they go put bomb. When Nigeria day you see and wear that shop.
Did Obi cry?
Obi cry. When you see children plaster into pieces like grand.
Did Obi cry?
Obi cry.
No. No.
When on a market they bomb for ladder, bomb for children.
Did Obi cry?
Obi cry? No. Why you become the cry now? Since the things where people they cry, die. Obi no cry. Obi no stay make comment. Obi no come condemn am. During Operation Python Dance 1, 2, 3. Operation Python Smile. Operation Golden Up, Golden Down. Obi cry.
Obi no cry. Obi no cry. I can answer that one.
Nigerians, during Lekki, Obi cry.
Obi no cry. Now this question makes
That
sense.
Black Tuesday,
Mhm.
Obi cry. Obi condemn am. And the person where una one make it con do una better. Make una wake up. Una no allow anybody use this crocodile tears. Deceive una. If they cry, if they think, it don't dream, see picture, drum how you want enter Sorok. Oh, may God have mercy on us. If you think say what I talk on a lie, challenge me for conversation.
That's it. The guy said, challenge me for comment section. We are asking this, did Obi cry? All of a sudden, Obi start to cry. All of you say, it was a stolen mandate. It was what stolen mandate? Who stole your mandate? Where did you get the mandate before? You never had any mandate. You keep deceiving yourself. We are asking you important questions now. Did Obi cry? We did not cry. Now, everybody is talking about development in their state. You are busy. You travel all the way from the southeast to go to Lagos. Can you imagine? You travel all the way from the southeast. You go to Lagos. You are claiming Lagos. How can someone explain this to me? What is the mission of Labour Party and Biafra? Is it not to take people's land? So if you are coming to claim Lagos, are you not still pursuing the agenda of taking people's land? I'm asking, because when we listen to the audio of the Labour Party candidate, is it Badebo or whatever they call him, Chinedu Labour Party? His mission is to grab people's land. His mission is to drive away traditional rulers in Lagos. Can you imagine the mission of Labour Party in Lagos? The guy say he want to take over, he want to come and take over Lagos. We must take over Lagos. It's a terrible situation. And you don't expect the people that own Lagos to keep quiet and take it easy. Others are thinking of the way forward. You are thinking of how to steal people's land and claim that is your own land because they give you opportunity to do business. Me, I'm calling on all Nigerians. anywhere in your state, make sure that you are vigilant. Make sure that you are awake to the atrocities of these IPOP people, Labour Party. There, anywhere you have Labour Party in your state, just know that if you vote Labour Party in your state, you are handing over your state to IPOP, to Biafra criminals, to a bunch of criminals. That is the truth. If you make mistake and vote Labour Party anywhere in your state, just know, watch what is going to happen. Now they have started claiming Lagos. Soon now they will come to Rivers State to claim, or soon now they will go to Akwa Ibom to claim. Every governors of the state must take note of what is going on right now. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. If they are beginning to claim people's land, it means that is the mission of Labour Party. Every day I keep listening to this voice note. I want to understand the intention of this voice note. Everybody must wake up. The Labour Party run by Obi is a terrorist party hijacked by IPOP Biafra criminals. They want to take over your state. If you were thinking that you are supporting Obi or Labour Party because you want a better Nigeria, I want you to listen to the governorship candidate in Lagos telling his followers that they want to take over Lagos. And look at his reasons for wanting to take over Lagos. I want you to listen. So, don't you understand that if they succeed in taking over Lagos, they will come to your own state? If you know what is right for you, any Labour Party in your state, just understand that they are members of the Biafra, IPOP. Their mission is to take over your state. I want you to listen to the Labour Party candidate in Lagos. Listen.
We must take Lagos.
You hear that?
The people who want to keep it are fighting. We that want to take it must fight harder. The people who want to keep it are threatening. We that have to take it must prepare for that threat. There's no new thing they are going to do now in Lagos. We already know what they will do. Therefore, we must prepare in our large numbers to go to our polling unit. You must encourage your parents that came out before. You must tell your friends that don't have PVC, come and help me protect my parents. We are going to vote so that you will live in Lagos, so that I will live in Lagos, so that we can protect ourselves. Because if we do not take Lagos, I do not know if you can still stay in Lagos. To stay in Lagos, you have to win Lagos. It is that straight. To remain there, we must win. To remain there, to do that your business, for your parents to go to that church, for you to stay in that estate, to enter that bus, that Marua, you must win. It has come to that. Tinubu has brought the country to precipice. The only way is to defeat them so we can lock them up and send them to jail.
Did you hear that?
The only way is to defeat them so we can put them in prison.
Did you hear that?
We must. It is not a matter of what you must fear is fear itself. That fear you have is what you should be afraid of. Because these people do not care whether you voted or not. They will attack you in your shop, in your house, on your street.
Did you hear what the brother said? There's anywhere you see Labour Party in your state, if they have been using, Obi have been using crocodile tears to deceive you, thinking that he's a good man, he's coming to come and help you. You listen to the question. That was his brother asking him questions. Oh, did Obi cry? Did Obi cry when they massacred that pregnant woman? Did Obi cry when there was a massacre in the church? Obi did not cry. So he's using emotional blackmail to use Labour Party to take over your state. Anywhere you see Labour Party, just know that they want to take over your state. If this is the idea of Labour Party, just know that they want to take over your state. This is the governorship candidate in Lagos telling his members that they want to take over Lagos. What will you explain to me? What else can you explain to me? I need, if there's a better explanation, explain to me. This is beyond ethnicity or anything. It is the mission of the Labour Party. Each time I listen to them, they say they want to take over Lagos. They want to take over everywhere. And he made mention of traditional rulers. They want to take over Lagos, lock up the traditional rulers. He has not even won election yet. Can you imagine what they are using Labour Party to do? Because this is the state governorship election that is going on the 11th of March. Make sure in your state, don't do anything with Labour Party. They have a mission. It has been hijacked by the IPOP members, Biafra members. They want to take over your state. Except you know the candidate in Labour Party. Except you know the candidate. Except you know that candidate in your state. maybe on the platform of Labour Party. But if you don't know the candidate on the platform of Labour Party, don't vote for anything Labour Party. You hear their mission. This is the mission, because this must be part of their mission. This must be part of their mission. And is so alarming that they allow this kind of a person to be part of their Labour Party, because this is a bad representative. I can only, if this is the Labour Party governorship candidate in Lagos, then it means this is the mission that they have been having. When you hear them say, Obi was telling us that he wants to form a new Nigeria, thank God he did not succeed, because we don't know the kind of new Nigeria he's talking about. If this is the kind of new Nigeria Obi wanted to form with people that have this kind of mindset, especially in Akwa Ibom, we don't want any Labour Party in Akwa Ibom. I am sending this message to the people in Akwa Ibom. We don't want any Labour Party in Akwa Ibom. Are you hearing the mission of the Labour Party in Lagos? If they can have this kind of mission in Lagos, what about Akwa Ibom? What about every other state? We don't want to be in opposition. PDP, we don't want PDP. PDP is a Labour Party is an extension of PDP. They are in the same mission. They have nothing else to offer us. Are you getting me now? I want you to listen to this voice note by yourself and think about it. I want you to listen by yourself. Maybe before you hear it, but you don't understand. I want you to listen to it one by one, bit by bit. If this is an ordinary political party, what should be the vision? What should be the message of the Labour Party if they are preaching for development and growth and peace? But you see, they came with another mission. And I want you to listen to that mission.
We must take Lagos. Must. The people who want to keep it are fighting. We that want to take it must fight harder. The people who want to keep it are threatening. We that have to take it must prepare for that threat. There is no new thing they are going to do now in Lagos. We already know what they will do. Therefore, we must prepare in our large numbers to go to our polling unit. You must encourage your parents that came out before. You must tell your friends that don't have PVC, come and help me protect my parents. We are going to vote so that you will live in Lagos, so that I will live in Lagos, so that we can protect ourselves. Because if we do not take Lagos, I do not know if you can still stay in Lagos.
You hear that?
To stay in Lagos, you have to win Lagos. It is that straight. To remain there, we must win. To remain there, to do that your business, for your parents to go to that church, for you to stay in that estate, to enter that bus, that Marua, you must win.
Okay.
It has come to that. Tinubu has brought the country to precipice.
You hear that?
The only way is to defeat them so we can lock them up and send them to jail. The only way is to defeat them so we can put them in prison where they belong.
You hear that?
We must. It is not a matter of what you must fear is fear itself. That fear you have is what you should be afraid of. Because these people do not care whether you voted or not. They will attack you in your shop, in your house, on your street.
I want you to, I believe you have listened to it. It's a terrible situation. It's a terrible situation. But we are so much happy that they did not succeed. They did not succeed to win election. The person that is saying this thing is the Labour Party candidate in Lagos State. From his profile, we know that he is a member of IPOP. You can see it. He's a member of IPOP. His stand for Biafra Day is to be acknowledged and respected. You understand me? Can you hear that? That is the mission. He was part of the NSAS. He's still, I don't know whether he's retaliating. I don't know their mission. You see him, Biafra. I'm telling you that this is the reason why they are talking the way they are talking. So Labour Party is Biafra Party, is IPOP Party, and they are on a mission. I want you to listen to this. I want you to listen to this. Do you know who is speaking? The mother of this guy that you listen to his voice notes. That is the Labour Party candidate. The same way they are saying Nigeria is not working, Nigeria is this, they abuse. The same way Obi was doing it. Obi never said any good thing about Nigeria. I've never seen any place Obi said any good thing about Nigeria. No one good thing that Obi have said about Nigeria. So this is the mother of the guy that want to be your governor in Lagos. I want you to listen. You see that? The woman was, the son, you saw the son now in the picture. He said Lagos is not working, but they are still in Lagos. You know, I just want you to understand the kind of mindset that they are having. The intention that they are having. That is why I'm playing it for you to see. These are the people condemning Lagos, but they are living in Lagos. They say they want to take over Lagos. If Lagos is not working, why do you want to be the governor of Lagos? So that you make things work. Why don't you go to Anambra, where you come from, and build Lagos? Or and build your Anambra? Start from your homes. Charity begins at home. Why I'm saying that is so that you will understand the intention is not a genuine intention. Are you getting me now? It's not a genuine intention, and that does not make sense. Are you getting me now? It's a terrible situation that must be addressed as soon as possible. Are you getting me now? It's a terrible situation that must be addressed as soon as possible. This evening on channels, you know, because I want my people in Akwa Ibom to understand this, because you guys are the one that are always so emotional. You say, oh, Obi is doing this. Obi, you have seen it. You have seen how Obi have brought in ethnicity and religion all over the place. You know, when we were telling you that Obi, when he was a governor in Anambra State, Obi was using religion to scatter the state. Have you confirmed it? We told you that Obi was, in fact, there was a fight between Catholic Church and the Anglican. Have you seen it on a national scale? Can you now confirm what we were telling you? That Obi didn't rule Anambra for everybody. Obi rule Anambra, you know, was, in fact, certain people benefited from Obi, if at all there was any beneficiaries. If you are not in Catholic Church, if you are not a member of Catholic, forget, you can't get any appointment. But they are all Christians, so. But I just want to see, I want you to see that what we have been saying about Obi as a governor in Anambra, that it was a failure, you have seen it on a national scale. What else are you looking for? What else are you waiting for? We have told you this before, earlier enough, that when Obi was a governor in Anambra, look at what Obi did. Obi divided the state into different factions, the Catholic people and the Anglican. Now you have seen it as in Nigeria during this election. Obi campaigning based on religion. Obi went to churches and be convincing them to vote for him. You see the problems? Such that everybody can see what Obi have done. On a national scale, it's the same way we are saying, if Obi do not take time, he will be disgraced nationally. Are you getting me now? All of you saying, oh, we want to reclaim our mandate. We are waiting for you guys. We are waiting for you guys. And I also saw a letter that I don't know if this letter is true. People send this letter to me. And I want to say it before I move on, because the reason why I'm here is to talk about the governorship election. But I'm just taking time to highlight something so that nobody will say, nobody said it. I will always remind you that I said it. I got a letter from Wodibo Congress. Somebody put the letter. I don't know if I can do it this way. This is a letter from Wodibo Congress. Wodibo Congress, they wrote a letter to the US. I don't know what is their intention. Because you see, if you don't know how to play politics and you just join politics, you will scatter your chances. I want to show you something. This is a letter from World Igbo Congress. My question is, this is March 3rd. My question is, after this letter, do they expect Jagaban to give them any appointment? Because I was even trying to ask, is Obi, what appointment do you think Obi deserve? Now, we saw this letter from World Igbo Congress. They write a letter to Biden. I want you to follow me and read it. I want you to follow me and read if it's clear. I don't know if it's clear, because I tried to zoom in. I can't zoom it again. Now, he said, you can see it on top of it. He said, protest call to Biden administration. He said, President Joe Biden, the ongoing electoral process in Nigeria is widely condemned as it is viewed as flawed, with broad-day tampering and irregularities, with instances where Christians are denied from voting. Do you see it? They are still running based on religion. This is what I want to show you. Hopefully you can read it by yourself. You can see it on the screen. You say the ongoing electoral process in Nigeria is widely condemned as it is viewed as flawed, with broad-day tampering and irregularities, with instances where Christians are denied from voting. Is that correct? Is that true? So that you will understand what these people are doing. Because very soon now, we are going to hear them crying that Yoruba people. Before now, they have been shouting, Fulani, 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 Fulani. Now, the next time we are going to be hearing them is Yoruba, maybe Jagaban. I don't know what they are going to be shouting now. But they are the real children of hate. We know how the Christians came out to vote such that they even won in Lagos. There is no place that Christians are supposed to win that they did not win election. There is no place that Obi is supposed to win that they did not win. Obi won everything in the Southeast. Over 99.1%. Obi won everything. And look at this great organization. Some people will say, oh, it's fake. But you can see it. There's nothing fake here. It's the organization that wrote it. Look at the kind of sentiment that they are using to run their election. If they want to complain, why are they using the word Christians? Are they not trying to bring religious fight and religious war, ethnicity kind of war into the country? I'm asking you. This is World Igbo Congress, the apex organization that represents the Igbo people. Did you see the statement? I want you to read it by yourself. Signed by who? Signed by Basil Onwikwe, the World Igbo Congress PRO. You can see it. This is confirmed. Confirmed. I want you to read it again. Protest call to Biden administration, March 3rd, 2023. President Joe Biden, the ongoing electoral process in Nigeria is widely condemned as it is viewed as flawed, with broad-day tampering and irregularities, with instances where Christians are denied from voting. Why did you think they use that idea of Christians denied from voting? Is there any record anywhere in the country that Christians were denied voting? I want to ask a question. Is there any place that there's a record that Christians were denied voting? Oh my God. You see that? He said, I am concerned with your administration rush to accept. Of course, you know that President Biden have already congratulated the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. You see, the US have congratulated our president-elect. The UK have congratulated our president-elect. Other leaders in the world have congratulated our president-elect. But look at what he said. He said, I am concerned with your administration rush to accept an election that all foreign observers condemn. That is a lie. This is unacceptable to teeming Nigerians who are American citizens. My Nigerian community supported your cause against voter suppression, intimidation, and election denials in Georgia and Maryland last year, and we cannot wait to see you protect what you preach. it is important that your administration be more concerned with supporting the Nigerian people and their democratic aspiration than embracing the Nigerian government atrocities. That is a lie. That is a big lie. So this is a letter from World Igbo Congress. My own is that, what is the consequences of this? What is the consequence? Let me block all these criminals on my page, because we are not joking. All your criminalities will be brought to book. So this is a letter from World Igbo Congress. Please, I want somebody to help me explain, what does this letter mean? What is the intention? You are writing because you think that you can write letters? And wait, are you fighting with Jagaban? As you are fighting, keep fighting. But I just want to make you see that what you wrote in this letter is not correct. It's a complete lie. It's a complete fraud. And these people have been running propaganda and lies for a very long time. You said that Christians were not allowed to vote, that Christians were denied voting. That is completely wrong. There is nowhere, there is no record that Christians were denied voting. Can you see it? Now, another thing I want to bring out here. We are done with that one. Another thing I want to bring out here is that Obi have observed all his followers abusing everybody. Obi have observed all his followers abusing everybody. Up till now, Obi have not condemned it. There are records of abuses and threats. Obi, up till now, is he someone that's supposed to lead the country? Everybody is complaining. I see that they are trying to. Some people are trying to report the page. I can see the page. I can see how it's fluctuating. Okay. Let me do this. So you see what we have been talking about? Up till now, Obi have not condemned atrocities of his IPOP members in Labour Party as we speak. There are reports of abuses and threats from these IPOP people. Obi have not come out one day as we speak. If Obi can see the ethnicity problems and religious problems that his campaign have caused in Nigeria, Obi have not come out as we speak to condemn it. To say, oh, it was not my intention. Obi have not come out to condemn it. Everybody is complaining that Obi ran a campaign based on religion, ethnicity, and emotional blackmail. Up to today, Obi can see the result of his religious campaign in Nigeria. Trying to cause problems with the Igbos and the Yorubas in Lagos that they have lived for so many years. Obi have not come out to even write a statement to say, no, this is not my intention. Do you understand it? The same way Obi was supporting the monetary policy, the cashless monetary policy by Emefiele, Obi thought that will help him to get into power, to win elections. My own is that the city boy movement must be very careful of these people, because they can always sabotage the government to prove a point. That is why I was asking, will Obi get any appointment? Because everybody can see his affiliations, his religious affiliations and sentiment and ethnicity and emotional blackmail. The city boy movement, as you are giving your appointment, you must be very, very careful, because they can sabotage this government in order to use it to make a point. Me, I've said my own. You know, me, I will always say it. But one thing that is very, very clear is that in Akwa Ibom, we have nothing to do with Labour Party. everybody, we have sent a message to everybody in Akwa Ibom. They cannot understand the mission of Labour Party in Akwa Ibom, in all the states. Their mission is to take over our state, is to steal our properties. The City Boy movement must be careful of this obedient Labour Party or anywhere they are during this appointment or any political position, appointment, or because they can sabotage this government in order to prove a point. I keep repeating it. You can say anything you want to say to me. You can. I've just shown you a letter from World Igbo Congress. Some of you might say, oh, it's a lie. It's not the letter from them. But I've shown you everything written by their own PRO. Do you get it now? It's a shame. Obi preferred the country to go into flames so that it will favor him. He has not condemned it. Labour Party do not have any good intention for Nigeria. After listening to all of them one by one, after listening to all their threats and abuses that they have given to everybody, they do not have any intention. Their mission is to cause problem and to destabilize the country. We are just waiting for the inauguration of our president-elect. Because all these things will not happen. Are you getting me now? I know I've received lots of calls. Many people are reacting to this. Let me pick up some calls. Hello, your name and where are you calling from, please?
My name is John. I'm from Lagos.
Okay, go ahead.
My friend is Sima.
Yes?
My friend is Sima. How are you? Good evening.
Yes, go ahead and make your point. 2 minutes, please. I have a lot of things to talk about.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. What I just want to say is that Obi himself, he knows that he's failure. I know from beginning. I might be the first person to tell you that Obi has another plan, and his plan has failed. I tell them in Lagos here that if Obi enter, if any Obi boys enter in Lagos, we pursue him out. Go and write it down. No Igbo man can come and take over Lagos from us, and no Igbo man can divide us. Obi himself, Obi does not know anything. He's an economy, but he knows nothing. He has failed. The man that does not set any economic in his own district is for him to just scatter Nigeria. He's forming all news all up and down. No plan, nothing. I don't know. I have not seen kind of leader before. I don't know who he failed. Obi is not a leader. Trending, but very soon it will dry. Go and write it down. So that is what I want to say.
Thank you very much for calling. Now, he has caused problem everywhere. You understand me? We so much, everybody is even thanking God now. Because the kind of problem they would have caused in this country would have been too much. Everybody is saying, thank God that Obi did not win, no. Obi did not win, no, because it could have caused a lot of problems. A lot of problems. And you can see that Obi could have caused a lot of problems. I get me now. So many people can see it. My question is, Obi have seen the problem that is going on in Lagos. In how people are talking about his candidate. What the Labour Party candidate said. You know, people are talking about it. How can he make that kind of audio telling people that they want to take over Lagos? Obi has not said anything about it. And I learned that Obi is not even coming to Lagos to campaign for him because he knows. Obi is going to Abia State to campaign. Obi is not coming to Lagos to campaign for time in Lagos. He's going to Abia State. That's the latest information. Obi wants to go to Abia State to go and campaign. He doesn't want to campaign for the guy in Lagos. You know, it's a terrible situation. It's a very dangerous. We so much thank God that this happened. Obi did not win. I'm telling you. Somebody say Labour Party is going to win in Lagos. Okay, we are waiting for you. Getting now. We are waiting for you. We are waiting for you to win. Guys, can you hear me? I don't know. I can see that my network is. Please confirm if you can hear me. Ask yourself a very important question. Why is Obi not going to campaign for his candidate then in Lagos? Oh, you can hear me. Thank you very much. So that is what we are talking about. We can see the activities of somebody say not very well. Okay, because I can see that there's a challenge. We can see what Sanwo-Olu did in Lagos. The project that Sanwo-Olu have started in Lagos. We can see it. Okay, thank you very much. Is it better now? You know that they are attacking the page. They don't want us to talk. We continue to talk, guys. We are not getting tired. This is the City Boy movement. Is it clear now? Okay. We have seen what Sanwo-Olu have done in Lagos. Looking at everything. Look at. This is Lagos, guys. This is Lagos. In entertainment, in tourism, the museum. Can you see it? Can you see how Lagos is? After you see this thing in Lagos, somebody is telling you that what have they done in Lagos? After you see this development in Lagos, somebody is asking you, what have they done in Lagos? Are you seeing it? These are the development and performance of Sanwo-Olu. You know, there's something that you saw in Lagos that make you to come to Lagos. You saw the development and you hear about it and you travel to Lagos. Now you have gotten to Lagos, you have your wealth, you have your money, you are not campaigning and say, what has he done in Lagos? You want to come and take over Lagos. This is Lagos, guys. The center of excellence where everybody wants to go. So it is only the normal thing to do is to select or to re-elect Sanwo-Olu to continue in his job, in his second term, to finish up. Somebody said here, I saw somebody's comment. Somebody said, who is Sanwo-Olu, evil man that massacre people in Ensa? Can you imagine it? Look, can you see the comments? We know that the Lagosians are ready to make sure that they re-elect Sanwo-Olu. This is a governor that is about to be elected. We can see what he has done. Throughout the campaign of Obi, we never saw what he did. The same thing with all these Labour Party candidates that they are bringing to you. We are not seeing what they have done. It's not that they have done. But look at it. Look at the things that he has done. Did you see that? So we have to make the right choice. Yeah. So, oh my God, I've seen that the network is actually disturbing so much. Guys, can you people hear me? Yeah, I know. Somebody says it's breaking. Okay, they are now attacking my broadcast. Sanwo-Olu is not coming back. Sanwo-Olu is not coming back. Let us see then. Yeah, I see that my network is being interrupted. Okay, let me do something. Let me do something. Somebody say your program needs to be attacked. Okay, guys, is it better now? I think it should be better now. Let's go ahead. We are always defeating them. We are always defeating them. Are you getting me now? So let's continue, guys. Let us listen to what this our brother said. I know that this our brother was trending the other day. You know him. All of you know him. Let us listen to him. I want you to listen to him. He normally come here sometimes. Yes, it should be better now. Don't worry yourself. Listen.
I will bring my passport, come on. If
Listen.
Obi win any state governor for Eastern Nigeria, I will take my passport. I know they talk with you, I know if you do. I don't talk and say, Obi na scam. They just pay our money, make come they disgrace himself, and he come foolish many Igbo people. Igbo people, they dey tire for donate you. Una go see they donate because now only una they see the name they call donatus, titus. Now tithes, who they pay tithes, now they see titus for our family. When una come donate to, you go win for court. All those bloggers. Baba will not wear. Una not come out and call the Baba will not wear. They shut them local. Foolish animals. See, I never said my best right now. Tinubu call una. Tinubu call una say. He described us as angry people, angry idiotic people. They call on. They tell me people, see this man, now scam. He will go court. Okay, for big go court, what you want to court? Say we president. What you want contact courts? And you are a bloody PDP man. You come first. They pay you, but you come for straight article. They doesn't Tinubu. What did Tinubu do? When move before Gama no job? Tinubu pay dues. Now who say what he has? I did for London. I'm a Benin man, useless Benin man. We don't get sense. They donate money to give Obi. When you know so Obi na trader. Eh?
You see that?
Trader. Linus will be a trader. And they donate money. Donation time.
I think the person that recorded this thing is the recording was so bad. The person recorded something so bad. Let me play something that is better. That one was so bad. I think I should have a better one. That is our brother. He was telling them, but they don't like it. You know, when somebody tell people truth, they don't like truth, guys. They always like fighting and doing all kinds of things as they are doing. Now they come to my broadcast. They say they want to come and distract my broadcast. I should have a better version of that video. Well, if I don't have it, I don't know. You know, one thing we also need to thank God is that Obi came. if Obi did not come, all this thing will not come out. Martinez Chidi say APC can never win Lagos. I hope you will come back here and tell me tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll find out from you. You say Obi will tomorrow will is it on Saturday? On Saturday. Hopefully you will come back on Saturday. That's the same way you say, oh, Baba cannot win election. Election don't come go. Election don't come go. We don't win finish. And you are still deceiving yourself. Let me see if this one is better.
On Saturday, I will bring my passport. Come on. Election that the big got in Enugu say 400,000. Was it not a ringing vote? People were not allowed to vote. Only Obi. It's not ringing. Criminals. Drug baron. Obi, what you have done to the Igbo people. Some Igbo people are still praising you, donating money for you. You have all the fight and struggle now the Kano have started. You have come to destroy it. You want to be president. Foolish man. Idiots. See, Tinubu election. Which election? Not be you start the ringing. You started from Igbo land. You ring election in Igbo land. Then you say Tinubu cannot ring election in Yoruba land. Foolish man. Idiots.
I think he was so angry because people are abusing him on his program. And then he was trying to respond to that. But the bottom line is that everybody can see that, man, this was a complete deceit. It was a complete deceit. The campaign of Obi was a complete deceit to deceive people. And today, everybody can see it and people are talking about it. That is the truth, guys. That is the truth. And I want you to listen. This one, I like this one. I was just listening to this. I was just laughing. We know that there's nobody that can win Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. But I want you to listen to this. This was so funny. When I was listening to it, I was laughing.
The candidate of the PDP and his deputy, they are like theater people. Like somebody doing theater, Yoruba theater. When you see their posters, you know these ones are candidates by accident. Jesus Christ. There's no point bothering. Lagosians don't bother about that PDP candidate. I mean, when you see morning, you will determine what the evening will be. For me, don't really worry, and I don't really want to talk about them. Tell me, when you say have a bite, your teeth must have the grab. What catchment does Jandon has? And my sister. Okay. These theater people, what would they call? Hausa theater.
I don't know. Somebody just said it to me. It was so funny. So the only outstanding candidate in Lagos now. Somebody said they are husband and wife. Are they husband and wife? No. Somebody said play the one that they say Sanwo-Olu is a fool. Which one is that? Which one is that one? Which one did they say Sanwo-Olu is a fool? You guys are so funny. Listen, no.
Mommies, I've been calling me. Tom, we saw your video about Jandor. Is it true?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you this? Are you that? Listen, let me tell you something. I am not a kind of woman that comes to seek for pity. I'm not a kind of woman that comes to social media because I need some people to come and pity me or extend the hand of emotion towards me. I'm a kind of woman that is called unbreakable. I heal over my pain. But you know what? I want us to understand that we need to raise a generation where our girls, where women would have the strength, audacity to be able to speak when they need to speak. Don't ask me why now. The Bible says there's a set time and there's a mid time. About Jide Jandor, call TV, I become media. You don't know there, no? Now, let me show you this video. This, you see it? I sent you a message on Sunday night. I said, do you now know who Larry Adeniyi's wife is? Oh, big yeah, that will respond. You see, just of mine, those people that are pushing you, that don't mind that woman. She's a stupid woman. She talks too much. Listen, you don't know the kind of pains that people like us have gone through. I was once a single mother. I know what I've gone through, what I've sojourned in life to be a strong, open woman that I am today. I have healed from a lot of wounds. I have been broken so many times. I picked up the pieces of my life because I value myself as a woman. And that is always my message to every woman out there. You say, why you call yourself a public officer? I want you to remember that something. I want you to remember something. Everything that you do is not to benefit yourself. It's to benefit the common man on the street. You become a servant. You become a slave. You become somebody available at every beck and call. You have listening ears. Jando, you want to become governor of Lagos State. Like, I don't get it. Okay, when you worked under Fashola, Abi, you people had your own issues. So this is your payback time. Nobody will come to this seat in Lagos State as a means of revenge and attack on anybody. Chari Babajide Teriye, Babajide Sanwo-Olu bí mo ṣe ń bá wí tó náà ni mo ṣe ń dáàbò bò. Kò sí nǹkankan. Era tó kéré kò lè jálè kan náà bẹ́ ṣe rí yẹn. We are mothers. We fight with our husbands at home. We have arguments with our husband at home. Listen, people should stop this issue of, because you see us fighting the government, attacking the government, we are only pinpointing that this is wrong. And as a woman in your house, should you say? And we already know that a lot of people occupying these political seats, they are dumb heads. I saw the video of where people started attacking Daddy Shoki this morning. Maybe you were crying last year. So you people want people to keep fighting the government without being able to say, okay, this is what you're doing that is wrong. This is what you need to do. You want to continuously fight without having a time to reconcile, to review people's complaints. It doesn't work out that way. We are mothers. We are not girls. We're not women. Let's stop this. Who paid you? Why are you blackmailing? Why now? Listen, people talk when they have the strength to talk.
So let me just explain. She has already said that the other PDP candidate, that the man is a rapist. That is what she's talking about. Which she has been, people have been firing her. I say, why do you say Jackdaw? The other guy that I showed you to, I showed you the video. No. The PDP guy with Funke, he said that he's a rapist, and he's trying to explain that. So what I'm trying to say is that the Labour Party candidate is saying that he wants to take over Lagos. And now they are saying that the PDP guy is like, all of them they are just joking. And then there's accusation that he's a rapist. So what we are saying is that the only person that is capable to move Lagos forward is Sanwo-Olu. That is what we are trying to say. You understand me? So he's the right person to continue from where he has stopped. Are you getting me now? So when I see some people comment here. Some people come and say, somebody just said now. Let me see. I want to put it so that you know how these people have been brainwashed. Emeka Onusurike, he said, Jagaban will soon return the certificate INEC gave him. Obi is coming. You see that? You see that? Wait, there's another comment that somebody made that is so funny. I just miss it. Oh my God. He said Obi wins the election is very obvious in your dreams. Are you getting me? So this is the kind of mindset that all of them are having.
I asked you a question.
So you see.
Do you now know who Larry Adeniyi's wife is?
So
that's when my person go don't forget. They remember. And at the time when I print your brain, your conscience to memory lane, if you are a responsible man, now then they retire, then they withdraw. You have gone too far. You have wasted money too far. So you feel this man is too small. People will tell you, shut up. Go and ask about me from Omoyele show what that. When I had issues with Omoyele, people were trolling me. Do you know what I've come through? What I've been through in the hands of people in this society? But I still remain strong because it is my right as a woman to remain strong. So those people that are pushing you, After election, we go push ourselves, go where we dey go. Listen, you had the time to withdraw your candidacy because you remember who I am. But you use agidi. Molala agidi ni awon ni mo nparo ni. Ah, na PDP will go see vote for. If PDP has another candidate, But let me tell you something. Jandor, that seat is not for you. Lagos State gubernatorial seat is not for revenge. It's not for attack. It's for people who want to help us raise our mission as mothers, protect our children. Your children don't even school in Nigeria. So how do you want to, all that English you are speaking, how do you want to activate it? Oh, tell me, it's some PTA. Oh, tell me, assignment, oh, tell me, curriculum, like Ogun State, at Lagos State, at anywhere. So sometimes you have ideas, but let me tell you something, you can't manifest idea. Any pastor, any babalawo, any onishegun, any alpha where you want go call, Jandor tete pe won o, mo palashe, mo dini edidi, eyele lo ma gbe gbogbo ibo eni. Won ni rika. Ton ba rika ko pe mi some bomb bastard. Tí ibo e ba já sí nǹkankan, obìnrin ló fẹ́ bá pò. O lemi e. Àwọn tó bí ẹ, ìyá tó bí ẹ o lemi e. You don't hurt a woman. You don't destroy a woman's efforts and expect that because you have a personal mission you want to become Mr. Governor. Mr. Governor, my foot. Not in Lagos State. Not before Babajide Sanwo-Olu. At least, Ashen Pejide ni mo sin governor. O sha ti e se n gbo. O sha ti e se ni won ba. He at least he still does his bits. Not you that you can't even listen. Arrogant. All you do is to beat women. Have you never beat me before? Answer now, Jandor. You never beat me before? Even your brother, Baba Shabi, I didn't tell him anything until last year. So, if PDP, another of now where they waste money on top Jandor.
Oh my God, who is calling me now? Hello? Hello?
Hello, good evening, Basima.
Yes?
See this lady. She's a very stupid woman.
No, don't abuse any woman here, please. Why? What happened? What did she do?
She uses psychologically to condemn the PDP guy, Jandor. And again, she's also using psychologically, stylishly, to condemn APC, Babajide Sanwo-Olu.
Okay.
And also try to paint him good, say it is not good, it is not bad, but we can still manage it. But has she ever talk about the Labour guy?
Yes, now she has talked about the Labour guy.
In this very video that's
not in this video. Not in this video. She has talked about the Labour guy.
I watched a previous video that she did. She didn't talk about the Labour guy directly, but she was just like saying indirectly.
She talked about the Labour guy, man. She talked about the Labour guy. Don't worry. This is my program. There's a reason why I'm doing it. The reason why I'm playing is because she has said the thing that she know about this other guy. Understand me? That's it. I'm talking about the PDP guy. You know, nobody can condemn Baba Sanwo-Olu. The only thing people are talking about is answers. Are you getting me now? So what are you condemning Baba Sanwo-Olu for? You can see what he has done in Lagos. Everybody's seeing it.
Okay. If then I have not seen that video.
She has. So So that's it. That's all I can say. You understand me? So yeah, thank you for calling. I appreciate. You understand me?
And waste your energy. And not waste your data. And not waste your data. Don't even play last card. Last card, if you play, it is when you don't value yourself as a woman, you can say they don't talking rubbish. But when you know who you are and what you stand for, only Rishamo Kia Ojaja one. Abi Ojaja Onirisha. Only your draw to one leg. Or Jaja on the party or to one leg because now he sabi me pass. He know what I'm capable of doing. So I to one leg. Mo de ti fejo egbon sun ti ṣàlàyé ọ̀rọ̀ ìfún wọn ní ọ̀fífẹ́. So kò jẹ́ kí gan sun ẹ̀ kó pé Jandor má waste owó àwọn tó ń kówó fún ẹ má waste wọn bá Where is your wife? So you want to become governor? 3 days to election, we have not seen your wife. Eh? So now when you come win, we go come say we bear first lady. First lady that never interacted with women. So what do you want to use to even activate women to come out and vote for you? This is not a time of revenge. Jando, this is not a time of revenge. Let me open my house very well so you can see. Show me right. Making it broke down. So, but sorry, because
Wahala dey o.
nobody can take it away from me. So if you like, use your agidi very, very well. I gave you plenty of time. You remember last year when they mentioned your name that you came out, I told them to tell you not to waste your money. Go and check yourself into a rehab. Go and fix yourself. You're not a man worthy of being a leader, not even in the council unit.
So I think that the message have been established there. You understand me? She has said a lot of things about this PDP of a guy. And then the PDP they have not come to clarify that. I get me. So it's obvious that the only candidate that we are supporting now, of course, is Sanwo-Olu to continue his job in the state. Are you getting me now? The Labour Party guy say he wants to take all the traditional rulers to jail. The Labour Party guy say he wants to come and take over Lagos. He wants to drive everybody away. You understand me? Are you getting it? So that is the biggest problem. Are you getting me now? The Labour Party guys say that that Lagos is a no man's land. So that one is out. So for me, the reason why I'm doing this, the Lagosians should go out and vote for their governor. That is all I'm saying. Go and re-elect Baba Sanwo-Olu because he has done a lot and he has a lot to do. You know, he has a lot to continue doing. Don't allow all these people, children of hate, to come out here and deceive you using their Labour Party to do whatever they want to do. We can see all the things that Babajide Sanwo-Olu have done in Lagos, and he can continue to do it. Are you getting it? Look at the views and look at the life. Of course, some of you might complain that, look at some area. Fine. It's not everything that is done perfect. That is why when the lady was talking, she's right to say, oh, we can manage Sanwo-Olu, yes, because that's our view. Are you getting me now? But we can see that Lagos is better. And if he continue his mandate, he will do better. He will do more. He will complete his project and he will make Lagos a better place for everybody. You understand now? So do not allow these children of hate to confuse you. This is Lagos and we like it. Are you getting me, guys? So that's the truth, guys. I don't understand much of this language, but this is when our president was talking. Listen. Please, I need explanation of this, if there's anybody that can interpret it for us. Because most of the language here was Yoruba language. I need to know the meaning. Oh, I need to know the meaning. You know, I need to know the meaning. But I think what I understand is that Lagos or something is our own or something. I don't know. I will need more explanation. If there's anybody that can help us in explaining that, that would be good. That would be good as well. I get it, me. You know, because you cannot come to another person's land and you are causing problem. Yet, when we look back in your own place, there is nothing to write home about. You understand me? When we come to your own state, you are complaining that another person's state is not working, is not better. But when we come to your own is even the worst. Somebody said that is a victory song. Okay, is that what he was talking about? It's eulogy of eulogy of Lagos State. Okay, all right. I believe somebody will need to explain it further for us to understand. But you see, I believe that the people living in Lagos, they love Lagos and they want development, they want improvement. So allow the people in Lagos to improve their state and develop their state. Stop causing problem for yourself, because when you start causing problem for yourself, it will become people will now start asking you, where did you come from? Is your place better than Lagos? If your place is better than Lagos, why do you come to Lagos? It is normal for somebody that have worked like Sanwo-Olu to continue his job. Are you getting me now? So you are coming to cause problem. I don't understand that. Look at this. It cannot be compared. Looking at how Lagos is today, it cannot be compared. It means if you continue in the next 4 years, things are going to be better and better and better. You understand me? Are you getting it now? So, I mean, I don't know. This story of all this rubbish should stop. Go and focus on your own state. Develop your own state. Stop causing problems in another person's state. Are you getting me now? This is very, very important. So the celebration will continue because there is prosperity. And we are ready for this prosperity, guys. That is all I can say. We are ready for this prosperity. I was listening to some analysis of even why all of them failed, including PDP, including PDP failed, Labour Party failed. All of them failed. I was just listening to analysis, and it's an interesting one. To some of them that I still see some of them saying, "Oh, Obi is coming." You are deceiving yourself. Obi is not coming. Obi has lost. He's dead. Obi's career is dead long time ago. Coupled with the fact that he used religion to cause problem in the state. You understand me? Everybody is even saying that Labour Party came to cause divide, to cause division, and to cause problems. And they are just interested in causing problems. They are not building, but they came to destroy. Are you getting me now?
Most PDP leaders knew their party had been decimated by Mr. Obi. The Southeast and the South-South that were traditional strongholds of PDP constituted the core support base for the Labour Party. PDP went into this election without its limbs and lied to itself that it could win the race. It is worthy of note that Atiku also accepted this fact during his press conference yesterday, when he lamented that his party's votes in the Southeast and South-South regions were carted away by the Labour Party. In another breath, the same Atiku, at his press conference yesterday, stated emphatically that Peter Obi had no pathway to victory.
Exactly.
He said so. Go and rewatch that press conference.
Yes.
He said the Labour Party had no pathway to victory. So, if he's claiming victory, Obi is claiming victory. Who is now claiming victory? Now, two of them are claiming victory. We own the victory.
Yes.
That's right. So we appeal to them or advise them that they should go and sort themselves out and decide between the two of them who actually lays claim to victory that is already in our possession.
Yes. Powerful.
The PDP also found itself in number 3 in Kano, with a former member, Kwankaso, running away with over 900,000 votes. So the PDP was terribly depleted before the election. How far could the PDP have gone with what was left of it? Not so far, as the results of the elections have shown. In fact, the members of the G5, you are aware of the famous G5, the 5 governors, they were key leaders of the party, of the PDP, with substantial political influence. They also went away with their own pound of flesh, leaving a very crippled PDP to scavenge for crumbs of votes. For Peter Obi, he will go down as Nigeria's most dangerous and divisive politician.
Yes.
He elevated his well-known clannish.
I want you to listen to this part. That is why I'm saying that the City Boy movement must stay away from anything Labour Party or obedient people. They are not, it's not advisable to bring them into this government because they will sabotage the government. Yes, these Labour Party people, they will sabotage the government so that they will say, oh, we said it. And I love the fact that the legal council and everybody working with the City Boy, they understand this very, very well. This is what I was looking for. That's why I'm playing it. I want you to listen.
For crumbs of votes. For Peter Obi, he will go down as Nigeria's most dangerous and divisive politician. Yes. He elevated his well-known clannish mentality to a most unfortunate height by openly anchoring his campaign on religion and ethnicity. He presented himself, Obi presented himself as a poster boy for and a champion of our country's fault lines. He took advantage of our youths whose expectations are fast-paced, who are uninterested in excuses and who are in search of a hero. He pumped up their sentiments and rode on their emotions while grandstanding as a savior. It was a false pretense. Obi's credentials are eternally stained as a former governor with no remarkable legacy. Not a few of our youths thought Peter Obi looked like the leader they wanted, and many of them could not tolerate any form of scrutiny of their newfound hero. The combination of the disgruntled youths, the ethnic champions, and commercial clerics, or what we call pastorproniers, these were the reasons Obi thought he could win a presidential election in Nigeria. Such illogic is not strange to the Labour Party. If Labour Party could not fill up its own quota for polling booth agents with a shortfall of over 40,000 agents, how did it intend to compete with political parties like the APC and the PDP? It will be interesting to see what evidence of rigging the Labour Party will present before the court when the party could not appoint agents to monitor nearly a quarter of the venues of polling. As we look forward to an encounter with both PDP and LP at the court, we want to enjoin the two of them to pursue their grievances with decorum. They should encourage their members, supporters, and ethnic and religious consultants to follow the path of the rule of law. We note that both Atiku and Obi are claiming victory. Wouldn't it then make a lot of sense for them to agree who the actual winner is before challenging the APC in court? Meanwhile, the APC train has left the station.
That's it. You see that? To those of you that are coming to comment rubbish here, I just wanted to allow you to listen to that. Because when I say, you say, Nsima, you're a small boy. You always look down on me. Nsima, you're a small boy. You know, Labour Party don't even have enough polling agent to occupy over how many? 176 polling units. They only provided 72,000 or thereabout. 176,000 polling units. They only provided 42,000 whatever polling units. And you guys are coming to make noise. Is that not shameful? You guys don't know what you are doing. I don't blame you guys. But you have heard it from another person's mouth that Obi will always remember him for bringing ethnicity and religion to scatter the country. And up till now, he's not ready to even come and speak, let his people to do the right thing. Are you getting me? It's a shame, guys. It's a shame. So stop fake hope. Stop giving yourself fake hope. It's coming. Stop giving yourself fake hope, guys. Stop giving yourself fake hope. Somebody say Obi first, Atiku first. You guys have. You say you don't need to advise us because your brain has been eaten up by cankerworm. Somebody say Obi wins 19 state plus FCT. Okay, so if Obi wins 19 state plus FCT, how does that make him the president? How did you guys do? How is your own calculation? How did you calculate that one? Obi has dented our democracy. Are you getting me? So you guys should stop this your false hope and go home. Accept defeat. Accept defeat, guys. You have been defeated. Oh my God, where is this thing that I just sent here? Oh, I think they are. Let me answer your question, Achalugo. Achalugo, when is your Biafra coming? I thought you people say Biafra is coming in 150 days. You people say Biafra is coming in 150 days. Is Biafra not coming again? You're asking me, where is your lover girl, Nelly? Tell us, when is your Biafra coming? When is your Biafra coming? That is my question. Answer me. When is your Biafra coming? When is your Biafra coming now? Tell us. We are waiting for you. I don't know if you know what happened already. Labour Party itself has collapsed because many people have already seen the truth. let me play for you so you see. The reality will soon on all of you. Are you getting me now? As it stands now, all those have been collapsed. Are you getting me now? I want you to listen. I'm going to play it for you so that you listen. Soon everybody will know the truth. Okay? What is going on here? Soon everybody will realize and know the truth, guys. I want you to listen. People are beginning to know the truth. Listen.
Good viewers, my name is Okochapi Marcel and this is my channel. The national leader of the Labour Party, Comrade Julius Abure, has dissolved the executive of Rivers State Labour Party over anti-party activities. The executive of Rivers State Labour Party has gone to press briefing in Channels Television to tell everybody that they are endorsing the People's Democratic Party candidate in Rivers State. This led to the national chairman dissolving the executive, saying that working against their candidate is not something that they can condone. Listen to the video.
Communique issued by Labour Party Rivers State Chapter on Tuesday, 7th of March, 2023.
So that is today. That is today. All the so-called Obi, all the Obi. You remember the fight in Rivers State? We remember how they are fighting in Rivers State. They are beginning to understand what is going on. Are you getting me now? Listen, no.
1. On the 25th of February 2023, our nation, Nigeria, held its electoral for its 7th general election. For its 7th general electoral, presidential and National Assembly exercise since the advent of our democracy in 1999. 2. It was a remarkable exercise that marked a referendum on various subjects such as leadership, political institutions.
Well, not best for the light too. Where I did so the light not very fine.
Yeah, maybe you clean your camera.
People's ideas and ideologies.
Clean your camera.
Our Labour Party and its most
Clean your camera.
coruscating candidate to date, Mr. Peter Obi, put up a robust and most impressive presentation of people power not seen in recent.
My brothers, there is no need of me wasting time. I just wanted to let you know that these people, they already know the truth and they're already dissolving their group because they know that it's not working. Brotherly, how you doing? It's better now. Yes.
I go visit somewhere. I travel. I travel go Austria.
Okay.
So I did hotel.
How is Austria?
Yes, I did hotel room. So my brother, I watch you since. You know, say this thing, nobody hates anybody. We are just only trying to educate ourselves. We are one Nigeria. You understand? There's something I want to chip in. I was talking to one of my friends, an Igbo boy. Me myself, I'm also an Igbo boy. You see, Yoruba people should play their own Yoruba politics. In Lagos, we have Hausa Fulani. We have all tribes. Nobody's interfering in Yoruba politics. Have you ever seen a Fulani man interfering in Lagos state politics? Have you ever seen a Yoruba man interfering in Kano state politics? Have you ever seen a Yoruba man interfering in Enugu state politics? I do the video today. I was advising my people, say, no, stay away from Yoruba politics. Let the Yoruba people do their own politics. We are Biafrans. We are not Oduduwa. We are not the one to tell them who they will vote for their governor. If that is left for them, you understand what I'm saying now? See what happened today in my state. When the governor of my state went to campaign, they were shouting Obi, 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 Obi. They were insulting my governor. I said, I don't know what these people are doing. They're even disrespecting my governor of what this type of nonsense. And I will not blame anybody for this. I told my governor earlier stage that all those obedient terrorists, flush them out. If you cannot flush them out, build a prison so that we can keep them. Like I live in Germany. If you want to misbehave, you want to behave like terrorists, they will not do you anything. They will go and put you in prison. Look, I even wrote a letter on Facebook to Governor Sanwo-Olu. Many people who escaped from Owerri prison, they now take refuge in Lagos. They are trying to destroy Lagos. You saw, are you aware where they broke Owerri prison? You still remember? Huh? Many of them escaped from Owerri prison. Many of them ran away from Abuja prison break. They are not trying to create problem. You understand? So, my dear brothers and sisters, I'm an Igbo man. Let us leave Yoruba politics for Yoruba. We are not Yoruba people. I'm not a Yoruba man. Please, please, I just beg you people today, stay away from Yoruba politics. You are not a Yoruba man. Eh? You are not. Please, please. Eh? People can do this. Eh? Okay. You understand?
Who is distracting you?
But put me back again. I'll come back. Put me
Okay.
off and put me back again.
All right. Go and take care of your this thing now. Okay, so that our brother was appealing to the Biafra people, because I don't want to say it's to the Biafra people. So they are saying you are not Igbo. But he's giving you good advice. Stay away from Yoruba politics. You are not from Lagos. Go to your own state and develop your state. Because Obi brought hatred and bigotry that is making everybody to be fighting today is caused by Obi. And Obi has not come out to even condemn it, even as we speak. Are you getting me now? You understand me? Obi has not Obi has not come out to condemn what is going on right now, even as we speak. So what are you people talking about? What are you people talking about? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
My brother, I salute you.
I salute you, please. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Ola calling from Sule.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Yeah, I really appreciate Mr. Murphy, that your colleague.
Yeah.
That just called now.
Yes.
I make you help us back then, because we know we get issue with them for this Lagos.
Yes.
Because we start. They're not going to wait to see what the eyes will collect. May they don't come outside at all. I see the repeater. May they stay indoor. As they announce for their OE, say may they stay indoor. No election. For a year, election day, but no election for them. May they stay indoor. I beg. They repeat them again. I see they beg them again. May they stay indoor, because the way they scatter people's states. They don't scatter their movement, other states. They scatter everywhere. If you check out the old boys where they do all this rubbish, where they do. Now this your program, how they make my eyes they open well for all this their obedience where they say that they do. You know, there's a lot of people they do all these things.
Yes.
They are useless celebrity who they won't make people they follow them. I don't follow any all of them for their social. I don't follow them. The only people they follow them go they post rubbish so that people will go, they come their page, they like their page, they view it that they talk, or they view other things that they do. If you person run the election, if you lose, you go back home, go learn your lesson, come back again. Now. They are there now crying all over. They know the more they panic. Some of them don't even enter market. Since then, me I don't even go market, because if I call it, they go say no come market. They fear those they are mushing boys. They will show them well. They show them pepper, and this one they won't show them this time around. The worst well. So I don't want to lose any one of those guys. Because me I like them self. KC. So make them stay inside their house. I beg. Use God name. I use waiting them sabi beg them. Make them stay inside their house. Because this coming election where they see. Bros. Now young people scatter. Nobody say issue attention. They go collect big time, then do strong, they see them come outside. They feel come outside, they don't go inside again. I swear. But they beg them, make them stay inside their house. You don't want to holler. But if they want time, we prepare for them. Thank you very much for your calling. I there for you. Then remember to tell all my people, may they like, may they share, may they love your program, may they love continuously.
Somebody's asking, why is the Yoruba people afraid?
We're not afraid, though. Yeah,
why is the Yoruba people afraid that Labour Party is coming to take over Lagos?
We're not afraid anything, no. Seriously. The only thing we're afraid of, we say, I know what making be say people who are like among them. No, they no go plug one of their eyes, their leg, because this one, they don't go to see person who they fight them. They will just hear bow. They know I see they go for Lagos, so they play for here. You get?
Okay.
They know they play for here. They know already. Even the one way they do, only be same because they look them. Because this is your program and all that things you call they hear about them. They don't even get better plan for Lagos.
See now, the Lagos if say don't get better platform where they do things they go gradually. We don't say things don't work overnight, but gradually process everything will do okay. So they won't just scatter the program. That guy really say he won't become their governor for Labour Party. Now those useless where they look at where they loot bank, where they say they do NSAS that year. See now, now them be those guys where they be thief. All those guys they be thief. They don't get where to hang around them. They don't even get the definition inside Lagos here. Who the same be Lagos boy? Who been Papa for here? Who born them? No, we don't know them. So we stop all those their rubbish. We don't want them for this election. Make them come outside. Zero will be council. Zero anything Labour Park, anything Labour. Make them use a good carry truck for my 12. They be Labour. When they go where they do bricklayer, go the Labour for there. So you get.
Mm-hmm.
So for this election, then be politician. We don't want them. We then stay aware of this one we want to do. Because any bad we then hear, they don't go feel talk with the eyes you see. Nobody is afraid. Who is afraid for all this useless war we be see they talk anyhow. This is not the matter of mouth. Those are I don't come more than 4 or 5 times. They beg them, even they be inside their house. And I don't beg the ones with they around me where I know because I will turn back on them when the thing starts. So therefore, make the rest be inside the house. Use this opportunity to announce some more. For Lagos, they don't have anywhere to stay here. We don't want them. That's all. Thank you, my brother. Thanks for your time.
All right.
God bless you. Bless your family.
Bless you more. Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Thank you for calling.
All right, bye-bye.
Well, I want you to listen to another one. So many people have been giving these people advice. Are you getting me now? But they are not listening.
And more also to that set was the position of our faction led by His Excellency Governor Nyesom Wike, which we say and we demand for equity, justice, and fairness within the cabin of PDP. And then we have expected that every person that is a card-carrying member of PDP will root support for the Constitution rather than political interest and affiliation. Now you would remember that when they now say PDP must get out of opposition, how did PDP find herself in opposition if not for the same man, Atiku Abubakar? And so for us, it was not about revenge. It was about justice, equity, and fairness. You cannot alienate the South from the scheme of things. If we allow you to alienate the South, it therefore means that the presidency that Abubakar is going to spearhead is still going to alienate the South. And so we looked at it. For me as a person, Mega Comrade, you will remember that in 2020, I took Asiwaju headlong. I fought with Asiwaju. I did a lot of things. But I came back to my table and I looked at it. What does Nigeria need now? They said Asiwaju is sick. I agree. Asiwaju is sick. Mega Comrade, every Nigerian is sick. I am sick too. I'm sick of a country with 49 discovered mineral resources and the people are living in abject poverty. I am sick of a country that is over 60 years and then there is no good motorable roads. 75% of our roads are bad. I am sick of a country without electricity supply. I am sick of a country where companies are going down the drain and investors are pulling out. Capital flight, brain drain, and all the rest of it. I am sick of a country with arid lands and then the people are hungry. So Asiwaju is sick of Nigeria too. And when they said all of this, I said, okay, let us go back to the table. I am a Lagosian. I stay in Lagos. I'm an Edo son. And by the years I have spent in Lagos, I can lay claim to being a citizen of Lagos. The same way, Mega Comrade can lay claim to being a citizen of America, at the same time be a citizen of Nigeria. So I am first an Edo son, a citizen, and also a citizen of Lagos by association and by residence. Now I look at the two of them. What Nigeria needs now is a leader that can build a team that can run. Don't forget, as corrupt as Olusegun Obasanjo was and still is, he built a very strong team. Where the Okonjo-Iweala came out from, Frank Nweke Jr., Terry Ghana, all the likes of them. This is a sharp and smart brain. In that same time, we had Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the fourth and only governor in Nigeria to run a state without allocation for months, leading to years, which Fashola came back to inherit. And then, after looking at this, I knew that there is only one man that can set up a workable committee or cabinet, and that person is Asiwaju. I look at Asiwaju and I know that in spite of the bias, of the hatred, of whatever I have for him, one thing I cannot take away from Asiwaju is Asiwaju remains the only politician in Nigeria and in Africa that can build the next generation of young leaders that can pilot Nigeria and any state of Africa to prosperity. I see that in Asiwaju. And if the only thing I think I can permit him to give to Nigeria is credible leadership, I will allow that. Whenever I look at Fashola, I will remember Asiwaju. When I look at Ambode, I will remember Asiwaju. When I look at Sanwo-Olu, I will remember Asiwaju. When I look at Osibajo, who became the vice president of APC, I remember that Asiwaju sacrificed his own Muslim presidential ticket in 2015 to build an Osibajo. When I look at Rauf Aribeshola, I will remember an Asiwaju. When I look at Dapo Abiodun, I will remember Muhammadu Buhari. When I look at Muhammadu Buhari, I will remember an Asiwaju. I can go on and on. More of the persons they have built into leadership, we have more positive minds than negative minds. So the onus is on us to expect that Asiwaju should lead us to building the next generation of leaders who will be selfless in handling Nigeria the way Lagos has been built to prosperity, whether we like it or not. This is my focus. And again, as against my own candidate, who has not even faced the general election and was threatening to annihilate us politically, I am going to arrest them, I am going to jail them, I am going to sell an NPC to my cohort in our very eyes, and you want us to just allow you to come back and take that. All of these are the things we look at. And then when people then begin to talk, one of the danger of the Obi presidential outing in 2023 is the fact that majority of the obedient people, they are not good critics. They are just political online babblers who come to insult anybody that has a decent view from whatever they believe, which is wrong. Politics is about marketing. You can package an excreta like a biscuit for people, and people will buy it. That is politics. But when I now feel that, why will Bishop be telling me to go and vote for Atiku? He's stupid. He should have told me I should go for Obi. That means I am not respecting the right of Bishop, and Bishop is not respecting my right. Politics is about understanding the people's right and the call for justice for them to be able to stand for what they believe in. But one of the things that have gone wrong with the obedient movement is that 95% of those who are the apostles of obedience, they are just on social media to rant and to insult. Many of them did not even go home to vote. At least I can call many names who were brandishing Obi on the social media and were not at home to vote, among others. So these are the things. And if this movement must be sustained, the obedient team should go back to table and build upon the success. They should not look at it that they failed in 2023. No, they did not fail. They have created a third force, and that third force is coming out very, very strong. So they can sustain it, but they should eschew bitterness away from it. They should respect people's opinion that everybody cannot root for Obi. If the whole Nigerians root for Obi, that means something is wrong with Obi. That is not the truth. All of us cannot line up within one candidate. If we have one candidate, that means we are slaves to our conscience. So this is the uniqueness that this 2023 election has come to put to bed. And again, I want to sympathize with them. If you don't go to court, many lawyers will go hungry. They will not get money.
Exactly.
Please, go to court and seek redress. Let the electoral act be reinterpreted. But I can tell you for free, like I said it before, Asiwaju will complete his 4 years. Asiwaju is a done deal for him.
It's 8 years. It's 8 years. That was a nice conversation, guys. Can you see it? Everybody now know the truth. That is what I want to say. Everybody can see that the obedient people are the bitter people. They are the children of bitterness. Did you not hear it? They say they should remove their bitterness. That the only thing that went wrong with obedience was to the insult and the abuses. You can see it in my comment section. Maybe now they are beginning to reduce because now the truth is coming out and they are afraid. You go nowhere, guys. You are a failure. And he also said something that the momentum that Obi has brought, the Labour Party brought a third force. What nonsense! It was a force of bigotry. It was a force of religion and ethnicity and emotional blackmail. And now that everything has been exposed, there is nothing is collapsed. Labour Party is dead. Obi career is dead. All of them, the PDP is dead. The PDP man here. Hello, brother. Please, you are welcome.
My brother.
Yes.
Since the history of Nigeria, we have never been so divided like this. All the vote will be one. Christian votes. No Muslim states vote for Obi. You see what Obi have been able to cause to my Igbo race. You understand? In the whole state, Obi won. What do you call the name of that state? He won 2 states he did not. Plateau, Nasarawa, Christian states, no Muslim states. And he was campaigning from church to church. Obi want to turn this beautiful country on fire. Largest black nation in the world. Largest black population country in the world. Giant of Africa. A Rome was never built in a day. We don't have any other place to call our home except Nigeria. Obi, your plan will not work in Jesus' name, inshallah. You cannot turn Muslim against Christian. It will not work. You cannot turn Yoruba against Igbo. It will not work. I grew up in Lagos. I lived in Lagos for 7 years. There was never a time I had Igbo people and Yoruba people were fighting. This election, Obi have mobilized my Igbo tribe to cause confusion in a Yoruba land. May God Almighty not allow our Igbo people to be misled into a state of no return. I'm a Biafra man. We are not the owner of Lagos. If we are having our Biafra today, Lagos State is not going to be a Biafra land. I'm appealing to Ohaneze Ndibu to call Obi to order. The highest elder organization we have in Igbo land is Ohaneze Ndibu. I'm hereby appealing to our Igbo elders to advise Obi. I watched a video when when he went to Alaba International Market. He was telling my Igbo people to resist the Yoruba. I, as an Igbo man, I cannot go to Enugu State and resist Enugu people. We cannot do that. A Yoruba man can do that. Please, Igbo traders, on election day, please just do sit at home. Leave Yoruba politics for Yoruba people. Leave them. Don't allow Obi to deceive you. Please, I have nothing much to tell you. Please, I beg you in the name of God, allow Yoruba people to fight themselves. Allow them to fight themselves. If that is their own politics, please. Please, 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 in the name of God, sit at home. Sit at home. Leave them alone. It is their own business. It's not our business. I beg you. I beg. Please, please, please. Thank you. See, man, that is only what I want to say. Nothing more. I want to keep on watching you.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Stay blessed.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye. Okay. Everybody is appealing to you go and stay at home. Stay at home, but you don't want to hear. I can see some of you still fighting. I see some of you still fighting. Stay away from politics in Lagos if you are not from Lagos. Don't go and say somebody's land is a no man's land. Okay, that is by the way. At least you have listened to so many other people's view. I was listening to this one of the lawyers, what he was talking about. I don't know which particular case that this lawyer was talking about. Are you getting me now? And just like that brother advised, that the lawyers they are looking for money too. So if you have enough money, you can take it to court. Stay away, stay away. You can see they say you people should stop bringing your abuses and hatred. That your political party, is it Labour Party or Obedient People, you are full of bitterness and insult. We can see the way you are abusing everybody here. Are you getting me now? So you people don't want to still stop. I want you to listen to this so that you understand.
According to them, that the order which enabled us to scan the ballot papers will expose the identity of voters and essence they voted for. But we're saying that that is not the objective of the applicants. That all we needed to do is to verify that they were actually thumb impressions. And things like that have no interest whatsoever in telling who voted. I mean, how can you even begin to search that among the millions of people that voted? So it's really pedestrian as far as we are concerned and diversionary. And the other application, which is of utmost importance, is that the INEC intends to proceed to reconfigure the BVAS machines. And what that means is that they intend to wipe out the accreditation data captured for the presidential election. And that is really huge. My experience in the Oshu State election was that the upload to the back-end server, especially the one that was early, that was obtained earlier, did not contain all the information. Now, in order to get the real information on accredited voters, we had to go to the BVAS machines themselves, and we got the order of the tribunal to enable us to do that. Once we did that, there was no overvoting at all. So in this situation, what they're actually seeking to do is to wipe out that vital physical evidence, which is the most reliable evidence of accreditation data. And if that is wiped out, then all the petitions will be in jeopardy. So it's actually a very, very important, perhaps the most important part of the election petition series in this dispensation.
But the INEC has said that the timing is very short, given that they need to reconfigure the process. Do you have a problem with that?
First of all, you have to look at the importance of the presidential election and the importance of the votes cast and then the integrity of the process. I believe the issue of time should not be of any relevance. We can always postpone an election. This won't be the first time an election would have been postponed in Nigeria.
Many thanks, sir.
So, are they going to reconfigure the the BVAS so that they can use it for the governorship election? You understand me? And they have already started, the petition and all of that. All I want to say to these people, if you have money, go chop your money. Don't waste your money because it's not going to work. Go home. If you have lost the election, go home. But if you still insist that you want to take it to court, you are free. Oh, you are free. But before I continue, I want you to show you something. How Obi was able to manipulate Labour Party to get the presidential ticket. I know the obedient people will not want to hear it. But you see, there's nothing that is hidden. It can only be hidden for some time. At the end of the day, it will still come out. I want you to listen how Obi manipulated the Labour Party, the process through which he became the candidate in Labour Party. This is a man that is telling you people that he wants to follow rule of law. He will bring change. He will bring development. When the process that took him to a Labour Party candidate does not make sense. I've said so many things now in a very short while, but you don't understand. I said to you, if you like, take the case to court or do anything you want to do. It's your choice. But we have told you, nobody can stop the city boy. This is time for the city boy. I get me now. The city boy movement is here. And for the BVAS, they will need to wipe out all the data in the BVAS because they need to conduct the governorship election. And it's the same machine that they are going to use. Maybe if they wipe out all the data, the data or whatever. They will store it in another server. But they still need to use the same BVAS to conduct the governorship election on the 11th of March. How many days from today? So I don't know why you guys are just troubling yourself. Stop wasting your time. But to those of you that don't know the deceit of Obi and his Labour Party, the hidden motive behind it, I want you to listen to this. I want you to listen to this. Oh my God. Please pay attention, no?
I was in PDP, and I was a candidate to beat. Up to 4 p.m. on that primary day, we were leading by 80% for the primaries. So when we all got seated in the hall, lowered our arms and waited for the process to just be a formality and for us to be announced a winner. We didn't know they had smuggled in over 30 people from behind. If you recall, the chairman,
not party members?
No. If you recall that the chairman of the committee, he did his own accreditation by himself. He didn't allow anybody to do. And you'll recall he said they had 216 people. And at the end of the day, 200 people were counted, voted, when nobody came in and nobody went out. So at the end of the day, the confession members that come to me, when I went back to PDP was that, look, there were 170 people seated in that hall.
Not
216. And then,
200.
Not even 200, 170 people. And then what happened was that the stage managed institution where some preferred members of the other side were given extra ballot paper because it was the chairman who was giving out the ballot paper himself. So they were given extra ballot papers to make the voting. And Peter Obi led those groups, and he voted himself with 3 ballot papers. 3 ballot papers.
Did you hear that? Peter Obi voted himself with 3. Peter Obi voted himself with 3 ballot papers. I'm going to go back so that you listen. This was how Obi manipulated himself to become the Labour Party candidate. This is a man that is preaching to all of you that he will be the best. He wants to bring change. He wants a new country. Which new country? Now that we understand the meaning of that, he wants to build a new Nigeria. Obi wanted to divide the country. Obi wanted to divide the country to Biafra country. Because I don't understand. You want to build a new Nigeria. What do you mean? I want you to listen again.
The stage managed institution where some preferred members of the other side were given extra ballot paper because it was the chairman who was giving out the ballot paper himself. So they were given extra ballot papers to make the voting. And Peter Obi led those groups, and he voted himself with 3 ballot papers.
3 ballot papers.
3 ballot papers.
Mr. Peter Obi.
The same Mr. Peter Obi voted with 3 ballot papers. And other people they nominated for that purpose. So they padded about 30 extra votes. And at the end of the day, they could only win with 4 votes. And one question I asked them, if you recall, was that you accredited 216 delegates. Those who were closed, nobody came in, nobody went out. And at the end of the day, they had 200 people.
And there were no invalid votes.
And there were no invalid votes. So where are the 16? So the idea was that they had to hype it. So
can you see it? What do you have to say, guys? What do you have to say? What do you have to say about that? That was how Obi even came in as a Labour Party candidate. Obi himself came out as a fraudulent means, through a fraudulent means, to become the Labour Party candidate. I believe you listened to that very, very well. Somebody say Emeka. What is he doing? Hey, God. These are the people that is going to. These are the people that was promising the so-called obedient people. The people that was promising the Biafra people change. Did you hear what he did? So that is one thing that you need to know, because so many of you don't know. So many of you have been still deceived. So many of you have been still deceived up to today. You are still being deceived. Are you getting me now? So don't deceive yourself. For the people in Lagos, go out and vote for Sanwo-Olu for continuity. You can see all the things he has done already in Lagos. It means he's ready to do more. He can do more. Are you getting me now? Don't allow all these sentimental bigots. Don't allow all these sentimental bigots to affect you, guys. Oh my God. These are the project of Sanwo-Olu, what he has done in Lagos. May Almighty God expose or be evil to everybody. Some of your comments, I don't even understand which one are the comment. I want to show you something, guys. This is our candidate in Akwa Ibom. He was interviewed today on channels, because what we can do is to choose a good leader in our state as a governor to bring change in our state. I just want you to listen to this.
Responsibility. Because that's the single most important thing you can do to affect the outcomes.
Don't stay at home. Make sure you come out and make sure you vote.
This time, we need to do it and do it right.
It is your civic responsibility to choose your leaders.
Vote, not fight. Because election will be war.
Hey, I don't want any this thing here. I want to show you our choice in Akwa Ibom. We don't want to be in opposition in Akwa Ibom. We don't want PDP. We don't want Labour Party. Of course, we know that Labour Party is IPOP, a terrorist party that they want to use to hijack all our properties, to hijack our state. We don't need Labour Party. So Labour Party is out. PDP is not also a choice. They have finished their 8 years and there's nothing to write them about. If it's not the things that what's the name? The uncommon governor did in Akwa Ibom today, maybe we would have been crying too. So PDP has finished their 8 years. There is nothing that they have done in the state. And we don't want to be in opposition. The person that we want in Akwa Ibom is Obong Udofia, Akanimo Udofia. And I want you to listen to his interview on channels. Are you getting me now? Because it's very, very important.
This year, incorporated up against some heavyweight in the race. Give us an understanding of how do you see yourself in this race, and perhaps what makes you think that you are the best man for the job?
Well, you're just the one telling me now that I'm up against heavyweights. I am the best. I've been in the private sector for 32 years, commanding up to 2019, 4,000 plus employees. Between 2004 and 2014, I was the vice chairman of Saipem Contracting Nigeria Limited.
In that period, we did $14.6 billion of turnover in Nigeria. And that was just one of my business interests. I've run a family business that is 50 years old this year, incorporated August 24th, 1973. Today in Mexicon, post-COVID, we're about 2,600 employees. I'm gracefully retired. My father's still alive. My mother's still alive. He resigned 27 years ago. And so I've taken and I've accounted for the profit and loss of that business for the last 27 years. I have a rich culture of success, a rich culture of delivery. That's the difference between me and the rest. And I'm living my dream, I'm living my vision.
Is that the reason why you are better than the rest?
Absolutely. I have delivered. I'm a man, when we took over the business of Desicon, it was about $100,000 business per annum turnover. When I resigned to join politics in 2021, I'd taken the revenues to about $860 million per annum turnover.
So, I mean, because there are others, I spoke with a counterpart of the PDP earlier, who says that he has a huge record, a profile of working in the private sector, and he's had some governance experience in working in government. But have you had that kind of a mix of experience, private sector, government? Because government, the workings of government and private sector running are two different endeavors altogether. Knowing how to run public service and knowing how to run government is a different kettle of fish altogether.
I agree with you, but predominantly both sectors are about the same, private, public, they all have stakeholders. You have stakeholders in the public, you have stakeholders in the private. I've also been on boards of various government parastatals and government initiatives. In Akwa Ibom State, I was on the board of the Foreign Direct Investment for some years. So I'm used to commanding and I'm used to managing men and resources. The difference, like I said, is about public and private, but you're managing men and resources and the various interests.
So why then do you want to be Akwa Ibom governor?
Have you been to Akwa Ibom State in the last couple of years?
Yes, I've been to Akwa Ibom. I've slept in Uyo. I've come to work in Akwa Ibom State before. Yes, so I have.
Thank you. Have you seen the level of mismanagement there?
So you are switching roles now. I'm supposed to be asking the question. So don't let me ignore you for in answering the question. You are the one that's supposed to be answering the question. So why do you want to become governor?
Okay. I need to change the fortunes of my people. I need to take Akwa Ibom back to the map, to the world map. Akwa Ibom is the second most indebted state. Akwa Ibom is the third oil producing in Nigeria. But yet, the second most indebted. Nothing is going on in Akwa Ibom State. I came out with a mantra saying shared prosperity. There's nothing in Akwa Ibom that leads you to any prosperity. There's not one single road in Akwa Ibom that when you get into your car in point A and going to point B, that will give you hope. And I challenge anybody, forget grandstanding, forget all the big talk. Google's your friend. All of what I'm going to say to you, I'm going to say from a background of active achievement. I'm not preaching anything I've not done before. So when somebody comes and says you can do this, you can, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying I have done it, I want to do this. I still remain the largest philanthropist in the history of Akwa Ibom State. And I've done it with my private funds. I've now worked for government in any other capacity other than advisory. So nothing is going on in Akwa Ibom State. Absolutely. ExxonMobil is gone. There's nothing. Tomorrow they talk about Sweden. They talk about Ibom Air. How many people does Ibom Air employ? How many aircrafts are flying? How many in the air? That's why I want to be governor of Akwa Ibom State.
So you don't think
I come from a region.
So Mr. Dofia, you don't think Obama Air is an achievement for the people of Akwa Ibom State?
It's marginal. I don't know what you call achievement. I've been in the aviation industry for at least 13, 14 years. Ibom Air was mooted between myself and Godswill Akpabio in 2007. And so when I tell you with all conviction that I've been in the industry, I know what I'm talking about. I trained the first female pilot in Akwa Ibom State. I've owned the jet for 14 years. I know what it is to keep those aircrafts in the air. Besides refining, aviation industry is the biggest loss-making industry in the world. And the only way you can make it happen, break even, those aircrafts must be in the air. I want somebody to tell me where they are flying to. I want them to show me that they are air peace. When we talk about Ibom Airs, it's just a means of transportation. I don't think it's a means of any kind of prosperity for anybody.
So, I mean, should you be governor of Akwa Ibom State today, what would you do to that endeavor?
Of course, I'm going to go public-private partnership. The business of government is not to be running an aeroplane. Running an airline. That's my business. I'm going to focus on millennial goals, sustainable development goals. That's my responsibility as a government. I have no interest in marginal businesses. I will create an enabling environment for businessmen to come and run Ibom Air. That's their business, not my business. My business is to grow my people. That's what we're talking about.
So clarify, you said between you and Senator Godswill Akpabio was the idea of Ibom Air. Are you saying that you were the originator of that concept of Ibom Air?
Absolutely. Please go to CAC. You see Ibom Air was incorporated in 2008. Ibom Air is not today. Yeah.
It was an idea that you muted yourself and Senator Godswill Akpabio, but was brought to life by Governor Udom Emmanuel. That's right.
Absolutely. It became operational in its time.
So, but was there any investment made into Ibom Air at those times that you muted it?
No, absolutely. For starters, the incorporation was an investment, but at the time, he then went on to train, I think, about 20 Akwa Ibom indigents for air traffic control, in preparation for this. So yes, as a minimum, that was a basic investment at the time. So
with your experience, let me ask you, what do you think is Akwa Ibom people's most, let me make it a bit more friendlier to the ears of the average person in Akwa Ibom State. What would you say is the problem of the average Akwa Ibom man or woman?
Unemployment.
And what rate is that?
Employed in the past.
Okay. At what rate is that? And what are you hoping to do with that predicament? Should you be governor?
Like I said, I've come from a background of private sector background, construction and enterprise. So by the time I become a governor, which I will become March 12th or just shortly after, one of the most urgent things, because everything in Akwa Ibom has to be very urgent at this time, is going to be sustainable development goals: clean water, clean health, well-being, education, decent work, economic growth. A ton of things. Today in Akwa Ibom State, like I said earlier on, the level of unemployment is out of this world. And I think the last time I saw it, it was at about 40-something%. We have to correct it. How are we going to correct it? Vibrant, very vibrant economy. How are we going to have a vibrant economy? There are tons and tons of things, tons and tons of projects out there that we're going to do. In 2007, I trained 80 Akwa Ibom indigenes. And then in 2008, another 160 in preparation for the Baka Deep Sea Port. And at the time, we were looking that Nigeria was going to build about 13 FPSOs. At the time, the investment was about $2.1 billion. And an average FPSO costs you about $20-30 billion. I did this to train Akwa Ibom indigenes. Fast forward, 16 years after, the Baka Deep Sea Port has not been actualized. Lagos State started the Lekki Deep Sea Port. And guess what it is? 4 years after they've commissioned and gone. We have to be intentional around all we're talking about. Even agriculture, we're talking of infrastructure here in this instance now. Agriculture is not about going to farm. I'm not talking about farm. We have to create the infrastructure And when I talk about the infrastructure, it's even down to the roads, so that the woman who's in the tin pan can bring her eggs to the road to go and sell, so that these eggs don't break between the hinterland. So axial roads we're going to develop. We have to create connectivity around the sectors in Akwa Ibom State to generate the kind of development we're talking about. Everything in Akwa Ibom State at this level is going to be very urgent. Very, very urgent.
So there was a contestation, Mr. Odofia, between the NBS, the Nigeria National Bureau of Statistics, and the Akwa Ibom State governor when the unemployment statistics were put above 51%. In reality, in the very first year, to drive down this rate, how many jobs do you think you can generate?
What I'm looking at currently, which primarily is, first of all, human capital development, is that we are looking to create at least a minimum of between 5,000 to 10,000 jobs. How are we going to do that? We have three major projects, including making sure, and I guarantee Akwa Ibom indigenous, my name is Obon Akanudofia, I will make sure that Akwa Ibom government will ensure that Ibom Airport will become a truly functional international airport. That alone will connect the rest of the sectors we are talking about, whether you are talking about tourism, medical tourism, or entertainment tourism, you are talking about works, you are talking about agriculture, anything. Just the mere fact that I'm telling Akwa Ibom people today that I'll make Akwa Ibom International Airport and International Airport, and it's about a conversation with the federal government. And I thank God that today the federal government, the indication is, without a doubt, that APC will control the federal government. And so I'm going to connect Akwa Ibom to national politics. And I'm going to make sure that my people in Abuja will understand that I need that international airport. I need to create a linkage around everything we're talking, including the Ibom Air. That whoever comes to buy or run Ibom Air will see reason to do that because he can evacuate. Whatever he brings. Akwa Ibom is landlocked. You cannot distribute anything that comes there.
So, I mean, there's a lot of reliance on government and white-collar jobs. There's a whole lot of reliance in that sector, and it's perhaps one of the main economic drivers in Akwa Ibom State. But immediately, you've talked about the issue of the airport and how much of jobs that you can generate. Aquaculture is another area which I dealt with the PDP candidate. That is one heritage that the people of Akwa Ibom State are proud to talk about when they talk about the local economy. How much of that can you turn around? And what is your estimation in terms of the benefit that it will accrue to the Akwa Ibom State coffers?
As for numbers, because these PDP people, they know how to copy. I'm not going to say what the numbers are, but I'm going to say what we're going to do. When you talk about the aquaculture, I heard our PDP candidate says 129 kilometers of waterfront. Actually, it's not 129, it's 149, 20 of which has been degraded environmental exploitation, oil and gas exploitation. So we have 129. We're talking of Ibaka, the deep sea port. Today, the deep sea port, we're talking about oil and gas. Me and you know that fossil fuels are a thing of the past. So I'm not talking about Ibaka as a deep sea port. I'm talking Ibaka as a maritime hub. I'm talking about Ibaka as a logistics hub to service the entire Gulf of Guinea. Now, back to your question. How many jobs will you create? When you land in Obama Ata Airport, there was supposed to be an underground bypass to Oron, which is about a 15-20 minutes drive from the airport to Oron. Now, Oron, I would say, is for want of a better word, the epicenter, the center of the 20-something kilometers of waterfront. All the tourism, the hotels and the rest, we will relocate from Uyo. There's no need keeping hotels. We need to expand outside Uyo. environment is already saturated there. We are going into fishing, we're going to agriculture, we are going into fishing, trawlers, trolling and everything. You come to Ibaka today, you see Chinese trawlers everywhere. They never come in, they just take the fish and they go.
Are you going to make it a state-owned?
Government, like
are you going to make it a state-owned investment? You will have a fish farming that is state-owned, or what exactly are you planning to do?
My business, like I said, is to create an environment as a government and a governor. Everything we're going to do is public-private partnership. It's not my business to own a fish farm or the rest. If that's my business, then I don't. But to achieve this, to protect the government and my people, we will give local government autonomy. We're going to return local government autonomy to Akwa Ibom State. And we're going to have a working document that will tell you how to work in Akwa Ibom and how not to work. And it's going to be a tripartite document.
All right.
Federal, state government, third party, and local government. Quickly. And you know why you want to do that? So that the grassroots, the people that democracy is about, it will get to them. We're not going to sit down in the Euro and adjudicate over the affairs of people in their get or anything. Local government autonomy for growth purposes, development purposes must be institutionalized in the first instance.
Yeah. With over 450 billion naira going to 9 states in the 13% derivation fund just in February this year, just about a few weeks ago, a few days ago this year, how do you hope that you can utilize this money for the benefit of the average person in Akwa Ibom State should you be governor? 13% derivation fund, oil money. How can your people be beneficiary of this kind of funds? And they want to see it in tangible form.
Let's get it straight first. 400 and something, I don't know how much is coming. But I can tell you the debt profile of Akwa Ibom State is about 200 and something. So when you say 400 and something, I think you're misrepresenting it. When they listen outside, they say,
450 billion went to 9 states, including Akwa Ibom State.
Yes. Now, I agree. You're going to deduct the debt profile of the 9 states, including Akwa Ibom State. So whatever is coming, very likely we'll be looking to service debt. So let's not misinform people. The PDP government in the last how many years are 220 billion as of today debt profile. So we'll first of all be a responsible government to service that debt. And then we'll start now looking how to correct and how to fix things.
Oh my God, that is advert. Anyways, that's a lot of listening. The reason why I take time to do that is because I strongly believe that Udo, what's his name? Obong Akanimo Udofia is the one that is going to bring prosperity to Akwa Ibom. And we want our people, to go there, and to vote for Obong Akanimo Udofia. You can listen to him. He has a lot of knowledge in what he's talking about. It's not just giving you numbers, just like people are bragging, he's giving you reality. So this man is going to bring prosperity to Akwa Ibom. That's what we want. I get him now. So if you are in Akwa Ibom and you are voting, I want you to support Obong Akanimo Udofia because he's actually the right man for the job. You can see the way he's talking. He's not giving you it's not giving you fake figures, or it's not telling you stories. It's not telling you go to Indonesia. It's not telling you go to Malaysia. It's not telling you go to. It's not giving you all these rubbish numbers that will be and all their group, all the people. It's not telling you I want to take over Akwa Ibom. I will arrest all the traditional rulers. No, he's telling you what he can do in his own knowledge, and that is the person that can do it. I get him now. He has led his own family business, that have generated a lot of revenues. He has been in the private sector. He has a lot of knowledge. He has worked in the government, worked with Senator Godswill Akpabio as at then, to build or to conceptualize the idea of Ibom Air, and then the deep Ibaka seaport, which everybody is talking about. He made mention that from when this seaport was approved, It's been 16 years. Nothing has happened. And you see, this Udom Emmanuel, who is the current governor in Akwa Ibom, in PDP, used the money of the state in campaigning for Atiku, which we know that Atiku is from the north. We don't need that kind of thing again. You see, now they have lost the monies that was meant for the state. Udom Emmanuel did not invest the money for the state. So we don't need that kind of a person. We need a leader that will, that will use the resources of the state to develop the state. This is the problem that we are facing in all the states in Nigeria. If you don't have a governor that is interested in developing your state, you will continue to be crying and weeping. You will leave your own region. You will leave your state and travel to another place and look for where is better. You see, the level Akwa Ibom is now, we need somebody that is going to be able to, make sure that the project that is approved already, is executed. The DP Bakassi port is not today, as you have heard him mention, 16 years after. What did Udom Emmanuel, all these 8 years, what did he do? What did Udom Emmanuel, what did he do for these 8 years? He was busy building cathedral, church, all these things. So, and now Udom Emmanuel is bringing somebody after he did not do anything and is recommending somebody for us. We don't want to be in opposition in Akwa Ibom. We need somebody that is going to be able to work with the federal government to bring prosperity to the state. And that person is Obong Akanimo Udofia. So if you're in Akwa Ibom, support Obong Akanimo Udofia for governor of Akwa Ibom State, guys. So that is what I have to say concerning that. I like the comment here. What was it? Udofia explained himself adequately. He did not go to Indonesia or Bangladesh and fake statistics. He was even correcting all these fake statistics. He said, this is someone who is already prepared for the job. He's not telling stories like Obi. Exactly. No, he knows what he's doing. Look at this one. Children of hate. Let me block you already. What was your listing? I don't need children of hate in my platform. Carry your hate and go to Biafra. We don't need Biafra here. Somebody said, this is what they call a healthy campaign. Look at how eloquent the man is in explaining his plan for the state. He talks like a man and like someone with a clear vision of what to do. Unlike Obi, that depends on bloggers and TV stations to help him. So, children of hate, they are here. They are here abusing me. Let me go to your state and develop your state. Stop looking for somebody's land. Stop looking for somebody's land. Look at Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. Can you show us your own state? What is going on in your own state? Can you show us what is going on in your own state before you start abusing somebody? Show us what is going on in your own state. Show us what is going on in your own state. Okay, I'm going to open the line. If there's anybody that wants to call in and make a contribution, you are free. Yeah, because I've tried. I didn't want to take too much. I just wanted to focus on this governorship today because this is what we are going to do. You see, look at Lagos. Show us your state. What is going on in Anambra? What is going on in Abia State? If I show you Akwa Ibom is better than any other place in the southeast. You understand me? Hello, please go ahead.
Hello, my brother.
Yes, go ahead.
Good evening.
Yeah.
Calling from Germany.
Yes. Sorry. Somebody said Please, I want to know. Someone told me the election petition is rejected from court. Is it true? I just played it to you. Didn't you see it? It was rejected. Brother, please go ahead.
Yeah. You see, I don't know what is wrong with people, some people. In Lagos State, Sanwo-Olu single-handedly started this seaport in Epe and finish it in 4 years. Tell me, what do you need?
That man really tried, though. He really tried. Did you hear what they said? Did you hear what that man said? Our own seaport in Akwa Ibom started 16 years ago. 16 years ago. They have not done it.
They have not done it. Look at what Sanwo-Olu did. 4 years. And he finished that seaport. It's not Apapa Wharf. This one is more bigger than Apapa Wharf. And look at what he did. Look at the rail that he started. It's not red light rail. It's Fashola that started that one. That one is more longer than blue rail. But this blue rail, Sanwo-Olu started it on his own. 4 years. Now the blue rail is working. My brother, what did these people need from this man? Many roads. Go and look Ikoyi. Go and look Epe. Go and look Aja. The man is trying his best. What do you need from him? Is people of hate. People of hate. Just because they just have hatred inside their stomach. Because this guy has done so many projects in Lagos State. But they just want to turn Lagos State to their state that doesn't develop at all. Their state that they can't. Okay, you come from your state that was not developed, that your governor, even Buhari, gave some of their governor money the money that PDP owed them 16 years ago. Gave it to them. They can't use it to do any projects in their state. But when they come to the state that they see that is working, they want to cripple that state so that they are jealous of it. They want to cripple it so that they can compare it with their own. That it's not. I don't know what is wrong with them, and they are the people that are benefiting most in Lagos State, because Lagos State is economy center. They are these people are the people benefiting most. Go to Lekki Free Trade Zone. 80% of people that are there are Igbos. 80% of people that are doing business in Lekki Free Trade Zone are Igbos. 80% of them are Igbos. Tell me, what do you want this guy to do for you? Now they are saying that we are hearing that they don't want Sanwo-Olu again. Which guy is stupid? You don't want Sanwo-Olu. I hear many people tell them that they should just sit at home on Saturday.
Yes.
Because some people, they should just sit at home on Saturday. Because if you cannot join us, just sit at home. That is all. Because I don't know what they need from us. Don't even. Sometimes I just look at them. Don't interfere in Lagos State politics. Leave Lagos State politics for the Negotiants. Don't come and disrupt as you disrupt your politics in your Anambra or whatever they call their state. Leave the politics of Lagos for Lagosians and let them stay away. Look at Calabar, they are enjoying themselves. Look at Ladipo, they are enjoying themselves. Oshodi, they are enjoying it. Everywhere they are enjoying it. Every day, 5,000 of them, they are coming to Lagos every blessed day. Still yet, they are not satisfied. My brother, thank you very much, Jerry.
Yeah, but sorry, I want to ask you a question here. You know, Lagos, if Lagos was not good, nobody would have come there. And when you came to Lagos, you find out there's a government already in Lagos and things are working. And now you have made it. Some of them have made it. They came with their nylon bag and slipper. They have made it. So now they are now deciding to say they don't want that government that they met in Lagos. They want to bring a fresh Labour Party or a fresh person that have not been in government before, have not done anything before. What does that mean? And I'm also hearing that this candidate in Labour Party that is saying he wants to take over Lagos cannot even speak the local language. So how is he going to be able to communicate with people, the women and the local communities? What do you have to say about that?
This man that they are bringing from Labour Party doesn't have anything to do with government right from beginning. He's just an ordinary man that just wants to cause catastrophe in Lagos election. He does not have any even we don't know him. We never hear his name before. It's just that they are just climbing on Obi idiots that happened on presidential election. All of them are just climbing on that Obi issue. The man does not know anything about politics. Even tell me, where did he live in Lagos? Who are his what they call it? You know that when you have friends in Lagos, Lagos is for the Kushians. When you are talking of people that you contest for election, you will hear their name. It's not Chinedu. You are not talking. He is a Chinedu. It's Chinedu. Why did he hide his Chinedu name? It's Chinedu.
He brought it out. He brought it out when he saw that Obi won Lagos during the presidential election. So he wants to use Obi to succeed. Is that what he's trying to do?
To succeed. That is what he wants to do. He wants to use Obi to succeed. They want to climb on that Obi issue. That is what they are doing. Look at Adamawa now. Obi, look at Adamawa. Labour Party already collapsed. They have already joined APC in Adamawa. So you see, these people just want to, and their plan will not work. Many people have already opened their eyes because what happened in Lagos on that presidential election day, what happened in Lagos on that presidential election day after they won, after LP won Lagos,
yes,
and the kind of celebration they did in Lagos makes many people then think that what is going on in Lagos? What have we done? We messed up because when they win Lagos, then they turn it to tribalism.
Oh, is that what really happened? What were they doing?
They turned the celebration to tribalism. They turn it to tribalism like Igbo has already won Lagos. You understand what I mean?
Okay.
They turn it when they want to, you know that when you won, you celebrate it generally, not you celebrate that, yes, Igbo has, they are telling us that Igbo has taken over Lagos. That is what they are doing. That is the celebration they are doing. So it makes so many people in Lagos State then open eyes. Sometimes people will tell you that it's Fulani that want to collect Lagos from Lagos. It's Fulani. Now people knows that it's this Biafran people. They want to collect Lagos by force, by fire. When Ojukwu wants to collect Lagos, when he's fighting Biafra, it's because of what the greediness. The greediness is coming to Lagos to come and take over Lagos. That is when Awolowo blocked in there. For where this is our own state, this is Southwest. He knows that if he conquer Ondo or Oyo, he want to that Lagos. Their eyes has been in Lagos for very, very long time. That is why they use that NSAS. They know that when they hear that Tinubu is bringing the ambition of wants to bring the ambition of presidency, that he wants to run for a president's seat, they knew that if Tinubu come to the limelight as a candidate, nobody is the Lion King of Babylon, is the politician Jagaban. Nobody can win it. Then they use that NSAS. These Igbo people, if you look at that time, Go look at Lagos, they burn BRT, burn everything. And that time we are listening to Kanu, they are telling Kanu, we have to go and burn Oriental Hotel. You want to go and do this. These people just want to collapse Lagos. They just want to take the what they call it. They want to take the reign of Lagos. That is what they want. But this time around, people have already opened their eyes, my brother. Someone will enter second time. Nothing will happen. If you mess up, you have to stay inside your house. And if you mess up, they will kill you. This one is no matter of maybe cutlass or stick. Now it's cane. If you don't sit down inside your house, sit at home. That is what is happening in Southeast. So if you sit at home this day, go and sit at home. Because this place is Lagos State. It's Lagos, Lagos. When people are talking about Tinubu, go on, Tinubu is the first and the last governor. I have not seen the governor. When Tinubu was governor of Lagos State, the first and the last governor. I have never seen the governor that we control a state like Lagos State without allocation. And he did not owe any salary. Nobody can come out and say that the whole salary. Teachers collect no strike, nothing. Lagos State move forward. Go and look. Go and look at Atlantic City. Go and look that place, my brother. American embassy is building the largest embassy in the world. I'm not talking of their country. The largest embassy in the world in Atlantic City. If Tinubu did not bring the idea that let's take this water, Tinubu, let me tell you, you see, Tinubu bring out Fashola, everybody, now Sanwo-Olu. You see, let's talk about Sanwo-Olu. Let's leave Tinubu. Tinubu has already been in that rock. You see, Sanwo-Olu came when Sanwo-Olu started his governoring, he started it with projects. It's not that maybe when my predecessor left, I will leave the project and start another one. No.
Are you here with us? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, we didn't hear you again.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, because the network. When Sanwo-Olu started this project, when he started this governorship like this, he started it with projects. He met a lot of things. Oh, shit.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. We can't hear you. I think your network is distracting. I think your network is distracting. We can't hear you anymore. If you want to call back, you are free to call back. You are free to call back. So yeah, this is Lagos, guys. So we support Sanwo-Olu to come back and finish his job. I get him in. I want you to see I want you to see some of the obedient people crying and weeping what they did in Enugu. Everybody can see that these people, their job is to cause problem. Let me put the number on the screen. If you want to call in, the number is on the screen. Okay. Now, some of them have realized that they are the one causing problem for themselves. Are you getting me now? These obedient people causing problems. I want you to see. These are some of the people that have been promoting them. They are the one complaining by themselves.
Now, this is a serious warning for those of you that are Labour Party people. Labour Party, because some of them for themselves, I know some of them be really Labour Party like that. On our own, some of them are known for inside the Labour Party. Information reaching me from Enugu is that so many of you are behaving the way that we're not supposed to behave. You're not thinking because
did you hear that? Say some of you are behaving. That's it. I tell you, say Labour Party is IPOP. They are Biafra people. These are the people that have been promoting Labour Party. Now they are complaining. I want you to listen to him.
Now, this is a serious warning for those of you that are Labour Party people. Labour Party, because some of myself, I know some of them really Labour Party like that. On our own, some of them are more inside the Labour Party. Information reaching me from Enugu is that some of you are behaving the way that we're not supposed to behave. You know, people, because a madman come collect your clothes for where you be bath, run. You not run and follow him. I will send you. I will send you, man, just to warn you. They say, this man come inside church. This man come inside church, come campaign. First of all, I don't do the one I don't do for them. Say, okay, in the talk, when I did that, they shout, Obi, Obi, as when I do also.
Can you see? Can you see? You even hear them say they go inside the church. So you know that they were doing their campaign inside church. This is another confirmation of what we have been talking about. So whenever we are saying that Obi was running a religious campaign, this is another proof. We have videos of them telling them people to vote for Obi inside church. So that's by the way. But the reason why I'm playing this is because these are the same comedians that have been promoting Obi. They are the one crying by themselves.
Now when I finish, they're going to talk now, say when I go attack them for road. It's not supposed to be done. That thing is meant for APC and PDP. It's not for people who want change. If we see truth, they talk out.
Okay.
So when I say because say APC gets up, PDP gets up, make Labour Party gets up. So what is the change now that we say we want to change? What is the difference that we want to bring?
Ask them.
Make everybody behave themselves. I come outside this morning, call quarrel about the fact.
Stop paying for overcrowded platforms.
Okay, so that's advert, guys. You see, he's asking them question. He said the Labour Party that want change, they are the one fighting people, bringing problem, attacking people. He's the one saying it. Oh, did I say it? We listen to him saying it by himself.
For Surulere, say that they disturb Olumide poster. Not only so now, one start to do the age of Enugu. Let everybody be guided. I know some of them address. I'll go fit file and come and ask God beat you now because you cannot come and spoil what we have been taking our time to do.
Okay, I think I have a caller here. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
I salute you. Yes.
Kudos to you, bro. Brother, please, I need assistance. Only small little advice. I want you to help me to court where Pastor Philemon is talking about anybody that is free wants to shoot. I just need to help. I want you to help to just.
I didn't hear you. What do you want me to do?
I want you to help me to court where Pastor Philemon talk. That the one used to show in your program.
Yes.
I don't know if you remember that, but that's only thing I need from you, please.
Pastor Suleiman, what did he say?
Well, so that anybody is not going, you can go to, you can try it next time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can send it to you. Just send me a message.
Okay, thank you, bro.
That's my problem. All right. somebody say you must hide your face soon. We are waiting to hide our face now. That's how you keep talking rubbish every time. Hide my face. Hide my face for what? I don't need a bunch of criminals on my page.
You said that they use tongue. You said that they not get sense. That you are doing the same. They destroy things. You want us to destroy. No, I'm going to see the video now. This is good.
So you see, these are the Labour Party people. You see? These are the Labour Party people. You see the way they are behaving? Destroying properties. This happened in Enugu.
So unfortunate that today we were attacked by Labour Party while we were coming to Ugudinso.
You see that?
They got wind that we're coming to worship there. And you can now see the boss. They attacked us with their thugs. They actually attacked the boss with, look at the glass, the window has been broken by the Labour Party thugs that were sent to come and disrupt worship in Ugudinso here in Catholic. So you can see that on the roads. And they also drove inside the worship ground to incite mob action. So you can see. And when you look at even part of the vehicle was also vandalized by these criminals from Edoga.
Did you hear that? He called them criminals. I'm so much happy. I was thinking that I'm only one that used to call them criminals. I told you, Labour Party people are IPOP criminals. They are the Biafra criminals. That is the truth. You heard it now. Even the presenter said that, oh, I used to think that is a APC that have talks. So I don't know that Labour Party have talks. Can you see it? That is the way. This is evidence of what we have been talking about. Can you confirm it now? These guys are a bunch of criminals. But thank God that Obi did not win election in Nigeria. Because this thing that you are seeing here, you see the way they destroy properties. That is the same way they could have done it in Lagos. Done in Akwa Ibom. We know them. They could have said, oh, they won everything. They own everything. They celebrate. We are taking over Nigeria. Listen. I want you to listen again.
It's so unfortunate that today we were attacked by a Labour Party while we were coming to Ugudinso. They got wind that we were coming to worship there. And you can now see the boss. They attacked us with their thugs. They actually attacked the boss with, look at the glass, the window has been broken by the Labour Party thugs that were sent to come and disrupt worship in Ugudinso here in Catholic. So you can see they did that on the roads, and they also drove inside the worship ground to incite mob action. So you can see. And when you look at even part of the vehicle was also vandalized by these criminals from Edoga and Labour Party. You can see. So you can see how they vandalized it. They were able to escape by the grace of God. So what this man said is now playing out. Ideke, okay, is here. There is going to be a do or die affair. The election is going to be a do or die affair. So Labour Party in Enugu State, instead of campaigning with what they have, instead of campaigning based on competence, credibility, and character, so they started inciting violence, and they had their talks to attack the boss today, PDP boss. So people can see that what Ideke said, okay, is here. The newly elected Labour Party.
It's supposed to be. Let's call a spade a spade. It is only an unpermitted proceed, brother, they do bad thing. Because Shemina said that it was. No. Two wrongs do not make a right. Let everybody behave themselves. If I serve somebody, I'm angry in the spirit. Obi is not proud of you people. Peter the Gregory the Rock, Obi is not proud of you people like this one they do.
Yeah, but
even this one the Christian youth.
It's Obi that did it.
If now Muslim youth do this thing now, we for not hear word. It's not supposed to be like that. Man, I don't want all of them. Like, I think I think lucky encyclopedia now. You know who I am? If you don't like what I talk, I didn't inside bush. Fact, I did come in look you now.
You see? So that is a confirmation of what we have been talking about. Abubakar Umar say Obi and Biafra people already spoiled their names in the north. You understand me? That's the truth. It's very clear. That brother, when he was narrating what happened in Enugu, he said instead of them to campaign with their track record, with their competency, they came with violence. Check in my page. You see the abuse. Somebody keep writing here, how much did they pay me? My brother, the money they pay me, if you hear it, you will go and sleep. You will know that we win all of you. You understand me? There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it. So this is evidence of what we have been saying, guys. If you be careful of any Labour Party in your state, they are a bunch of criminals. I don't know how to explain it. Be careful of Labour Party in your state. Now, wait till I won't talk with that. Because me, I don't want to talk too much past that one. I know that Akwa Ibom people will not be foolish to go and vote for Labour Party. It's only few of the IPOP people in Akwa, because I know they are there. Stay away from Labour Party. They are criminals. They are a bunch of criminals. They are Biafra criminals coming to cause problem in the state. That is their mission. And they will never succeed anyway, so they can keep trying and trying again, but they will never succeed. That is all I can tell you guys. So it's obvious that these people are a bunch of criminals. They never want any good thing. They want to destroy everything. Their mission is to destroy everything. But they will never succeed, guys. Somebody asked me a question, and I play a video for you to listen. See this one. See, this one say, Nsima, you will pay for all this shit you are talking. We're already seeing it. Somebody said, not only do they have to stay away from the Labour Party, they have to stay away from Obi idiot as well. That is what I'm saying now. If you stay away from Labour Party, you have nothing to do with Obi, whatever. Anyone from Biafra land would never ever be president of Nigeria. We only know their mission. Obi mission, impossible. That's the truth. The mission have been aborted. That is why they are panicking. If you like, continue to abuse me. If you like, say anything you want to say. And that is the truth. We don't want anybody to come and claim Akwa Ibom and say they are the owners of Akwa Ibom. Just like you are claiming Lagos. You think that everybody don't see it? You want to use Labour Party to claim everybody's land. Your mission is aborted. Trust me, to never work. So somebody was saying something. If the petition in the court, if it was if the petition in the court, if it was thrown out of the court, I want you to listen to this and decide what does it mean. That's why we are saying, if you have lost election, go home. When you lose, you go home.
According to them, that the order which enabled us to scan the ballot papers will expose the identity of voters and persons they voted for. But we're saying that that is not the objective of the applicants. That all we needed to do is to verify that they were actually thumb impressions. And things like that. I have no interest whatsoever in telling who voted. I mean, how can you even begin to search that among the millions of people that voted? So it's really pedestrian as far as we are concerned and diversionary. Then the other application, which is of utmost importance, is that the INEC intends to proceed to reconfigure BVAS machines. And what that means is that they intend to wipe out the accreditation data captured for the presidential election, and that is really huge. My experience in the Oshu State election was that the upload to the back-end server, especially the one that was early, that was obtained earlier, did not contain all the information. Now, in order to get the real information on accredited voters, we had to go to the beavers machines themselves, and we got the order of the tribunal to enable us to do that. Once we did that, there was no overvoting at all. So in this situation, what they're actually seeking to do is to wipe out that vital physical evidence, which is the most reliable evidence of accreditation data. And if that is wiped out, then all the petitions will be in jeopardy. So it's actually a very, very important, perhaps the most important part of the election petition series in this dispensation.
But the INEC has said that the timing is very short, given that they need to reconfigure the process. Do you have a problem with that?
First of all, you have to look at the importance of the presidential election and the importance of the votes cast and the integrity of the process. I believe the issue of time should not be of any relevance, and they can always postpone an election. This won't be the first time an election would have been postponed in Nigeria.
Absolutely. Many thanks, sir.
That's it. So what do you understand? The case is already starting, guys. All this thing will not work. I'm just telling you. Anybody that is depending on this, their story, is just wasting their time. If they have money to spend, they should go and spend it. We are waiting for them. And third position will be idiot in the last presidential, going to court to claiming first position. No be juju be that. He said to be a president of Nigeria is a long-term planning. Sure. It's a long-term planning, guys. This one is saying, why you people hate Igbos? Good question. This one said, your eyes go soon clear. Ewu is even abusing me on top. Let me block you. Okay. You are saying why you people hate Igbos? What are you talking about? Who hates Igbos? Who is the one that hates Igbos? When you listen to this audio, can you explain to me what that means?
We must take Lagos. Must. The people who want to keep it are fighting. We that want to take it must fight harder. The people who want to keep it are threatening. We that have to take it must prepare for that threat. There's no new thing they are going to do now in Lagos. We already know what they will do. Therefore, we must prepare in our large numbers to go to our polling units. You must encourage your parents that came out before. You must tell your friends that don't have PVC, come and help me protect my parents. We are going to vote so that you will live in Lagos, so that I will live in Lagos, so that we can protect ourselves. Because if we do not take Lagos, I do not know if you can still stay in Lagos. To stay in Lagos, you have to win Lagos. It is that straight. To remain there, we must win. To remain there, to do that your business, for your parents to go to that church, for you to stay in that estate, to enter that bus, that Marua, you must win. It has come to that. Tinubu has brought the country to precipice. The only way is to defeat them so we can lock them up and turn them to jail. The only way is to defeat them so we can put them in prison where they belong. We must. It is not a matter of what you must fear is fear.
Hello, brother.
Brother, good evening. I can say good morning or good evening. We are now
Yeah, you guys are now in the morning, 1 a.m. Nigeria, right?
In the midnight.
Midnight. Okay. 1 a.m. midnight or in the morning. Yeah. Go ahead.
Just I'm seeing the program now. I saw somebody coming to you and start insulting you. then you block him.
Yes.
But my little advice is that do not block them, because maybe one by one after the other, little bit, they can learn something from you.
Yes.
By coming to your people, they can learn something from you.
Okay, now let me explain. Let me explain the meaning of the block. When I block them, it doesn't mean that they cannot see the program. They will continue to see the program, but they cannot comment. I don't want them to distract me. That their comment is a distraction. So the best way to do it is to block them, but you can still be watching the program. They still learn, but they cannot comment. So yeah, that's it.
Okay, I hope we want them to learn and educate and leave the stupid things and nonsense things to accommodate them to city boy movement. We don't want them to go obedient movement again. We want them to teach them and show them the consequences what they are doing. So our people, Nigerians, all of us Nigerians,
yes,
but different individual differences than that they doesn't understand the way they survive. Life all about to survive in good condition and good manner, but they refuse to understand. I don't know what is wrong with them.
Exactly.
They want them to come and learn. This is like class, like university, not a class, like a institution, to know what is going on in the Nigeria at large. But they just sat down at their area. They don't know what is going on in this north, our northern area. We are not doing like that. We are not insulting our leaders. We are not insulting our politician every day. We pray for them and pray for Almighty Allah to guide them in the right direction in order to do needful for us. But they are always they are starting. When I saw them in the social media insulting and accusing, criticizing, always this is their attitude. I don't like to see them like that. We want them to come and go together. Come carry everybody along. Everybody is important. No one we annoy or we disregard no one. We respect everybody. We have to respect everybody, individual differences. We have to respect everybody, religions. We have to respect everybody, ethnicity, and we live together and we succeed together.
Yeah, but they don't believe in that. That's the problem. That's what we are talking about. They don't believe in that. You can see them. We are not afraid of criticism. If they want to criticize, that is okay. But what they do is to abuse and threaten us. I don't know if you understand. As I speak to you now, they have been threatening the lady that have been calling to this program. I hope you know her. They have been threatening her. They call her all kinds of names. They are calling her harlot. They cut her picture and they put her picture. They are full of abuses and threats. Are you getting me now?
This girl is very intelligent. She is teaching them. They have to know this girl is very important to them.
Yeah. So I want to ask you a question. Dati, Obi Dati, all of them, the Labour Party, they say that they won 19 states. that is the evidence that they say they are presenting to court to show that they won 19 states. How do you think that is possible?
19 states. Oh, I can remember the northern part of the country. I can remember the Filato and Nasarawa and Benue. I can remember only 2 or 3 or 4 states.
Yeah.
They won the election.
Yes.
I don't know the rest where I came from. The rest 19 or 14. Even in the south, only Lagos and Anambra and where?
Enugu.
So out of 36 states, you only won almost 7 or 8 states. Can you win the election?
I think they even say they even won equally. They won 12 states, but they are not able to have up to 24%. Is it 25%? Yeah, that would require them to have. They were not able to get the 25% in 24 states or thereabout that will enable them to win. Yes.
No, they are just wasting their time.
Of course, they know.
They are just wasting their time. Even PDP he can claim some things, but even PDP cannot win this. We here in North, we want our people in the South. They are doing business. They are living in the South and Lagos, Enugu, and even Rivers State, Anambra. We want them to live in peace because we here in the North, our Baba Buhari make 8 years in office.
Yes.
We want this power turned to the South.
Yes.
And Southerners make 8 years.
Yes.
In order to unite. Then after the power should shift to the North.
Yes.
8 years. For 4 years, we can manage our integrity and our unity, so that our country can make meaningful unity. So, but I don't know this, especially Igbo's people. I can say Biafran people,
yes.
Not all Igbo.
Yeah, it's Biafra people.
Biafra people. Biafra people always they don't want to unite Nigeria. Why? I don't know. We also is creature of God. We are living in the same country. In the one country. We have to respect each other. We have to respect each other. So that by respecting our ethnicity, our religion, then, for example, we here in Borno State, we are seeing Igbos and Yorubas. They are practicing in their religions. We don't hate them. We are not hate them. We accommodate them. All of them, like our brothers, they are doing their religions and they are doing their traditional this thing and so on and so forth. And they don't hate us. They don't show us the hateness. But Biafra people, they even hate the Southerners, the Yorubas people. Why? Are we not human? Are we not all human beings? If you kill yourself by doing this thing, you just go for nothing. Yes. You kill yourself. You are killing yourself by yourself. You killing your people by your people. Why? What is the meaning of this? I don't understand. The life is only one life. You can live in the earth by making 8 years, 90 years, even 100 years. You can live. You can enjoy your life by practicing your religion and your hope. You can go to the hereafter and make beautiful results. So all of us we are hoping that. But this is politics. Politics is all about what I can say. All about majority. If we Northerners use to majority, we are more popular population than Southerners. But this is we want to democratically, we want to accommodate everybody. Our governors here, like Governor Erufai and Governor Ganduje, Governor Babagana, Umar Abdullah, Shetima, and they all understand that we want to make this country unity. They are always telling us this power should go to South, because Baba Tinubu make a lot of his money and his time in order to back President Muhammadu Buhari in office. Because this Baba Tinubu make a lot of things to us. We want to pay him back as as make him president today. But we in Northerners here, like PDP members, they don't understand what is APC is doing. APC is making promise, like Governor Wike said. This power should shift to the South. We support this. We support this. So that, for example, me, I'm living in Borno. I have many of my brothers, my friends. They are living in Lagos. They are living in Port Harcourt, doing business. So I want them to live in peace, because by electing Baba Tinubu into power, into corridor of power, if I elect him, I know I make peace for my peoples in the southern part of the country.
Yes.
So this is ideology and because I am not perfect in English.
Yeah.
It's not my problem.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yes.
So we want our people live in peace, make their business in peace, and respect them. We are listening from them. Yesterday, even I called one of my friends in Lagos. I called him in Ondo. He's informing me that the Yoruba people respect them more than Igbo people. They respect Hausa Fulani more than Igbo people because of this election. They realize that now the Hausa Fulani people respect the Yoruba people, but the Igbo people or Biafra people, they don't respect the Yoruba people, and they start now claiming the Lagos as their land. So why?
That's something that we don't understand.
Why? They have to open their mind. They have to open their hearts to understand what is real life. This is not good for them. It is not good for them. Every meaningful mind, every respected mind, respected people, he has to respect his partner. It's like he has to respect other peoples.
Yes.
For example, now I am talking to you in Borno State. My tribe is not Yoruba or Hausa. Even I'm not a Hausa. We have a different kind of ethnic group in North here.
Yes.
So even in Borno State, we have different kind of ethnic groups, and we respect each other.
Which part is yours?
Now I'm in Maiduguri Metropolitan Council, MMC.
Yeah. I mean, what ethnic group? Yeah, is yours?
I'm a Kanuri man.
Oh, Kanuri. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, Shetima tribe.
Yes.
It's our tribe is the same tribe we are in. This thing.
But you understand Hausa language?
I can speak Hausa fluently.
Wow.
But so our people in Nigeria now, their mind are corrupt. Their mind are very, very corrupt. Most of our northerners here are speaking. They say we want Atiku to win. I told them even earlier morning, you don't have mind. You don't know anything in this country. This man supporting us since. Baba Tinubu supporting the northerners since. He even endorsed the Atiku as a president in which party, SDP or Afga. I don't think. I don't.
Yeah, I think.
Remember.
Was it in PDP? I can't remember. Was it in PDP? Maybe there was a time he endorsed him. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah.
So, if Baba Tinubu endorsed Atiku and New Ribado and Baba Buhari, so why we are now endorse him and elect him as a president? Because I can't explain all what is going on in my heart.
Yeah, don't worry. I know what you're saying. Oh, it was in ACN. Yes, somebody say ACN. Is it ACN or SDP or AC? Yeah. Okay.
So that is what I want to explain is that
my brother
Baba Tinubu is a good man.
Yes.
He's a very, very good man.
Yes.
He's very respectful. We have to respect him.
Yes.
We believe in him. He can bring prosperity and unity and progress in this country. He has clean mind, clean heart. He donates for now our market, our Monday market in Maiduguri here on Saturday, last Saturday was born by fire. Baba Tinubu donate almost 6 billion naira. Baba Tinubu donate 6 billion naira. So this man is what I don't know what am I going to describe this man. The English word cannot describe at all. At all. He has finished us. Even for now, he didn't do anything to Borno State. He has finished. He has already finished his administration for me by giving this donation. So I want to call attention of our brothers, especially Biafra people. Especially, they have to learn. They have to remember what was happened in June 12. They didn't succeed. This country is very, very big country. It's very, very large country. We must live together. We must live together. We must live in this country together. We cannot separate this country because without them, we Northerners, we can't survive. Without us, they can't survive. We are very important. They are important. We are all important. We can do business. We can do trade by water. They bring something for us. We bring so many to them.
All right.
They have to think on that. They have to think on that. Without North, South cannot survive. Without South, North cannot survive well. But they can survive, but not developing. There is no development if we separate. And fighting will start. If you separate the country, the northern and southern cannot live. Even Igbo's people, they live in this north. They have made business. They have property a lot. They have so many things in this north. So if we separate, that means they can carry this thing to go their area. It's not possible. And our people there in South make business, they do business, they make a lot of money, they make a lot of property, they build houses, they marry there, they give birth there. If we separate, which means they can carry their this all things back, come back to the north. It's not possible. We must live together, and we must survive together. They have to know. Nobody can separate this country. Nobody can break this country. Thank you so much by giving me opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you for proving to us that the North, they say the North, they are illiterate, but you have proven to us that you are not. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Even my language, my English language is not perfect. If I am a perfect,
we don't need English language, brother. We don't need an English language. We just need ability to communicate. That's it. English language is not our language. That's the truth.
Yeah,
knowing English language is not education.
of course.
Yes, let me repeat that. Knowing how to speak English is not education. The real education is politics and your history. That is the real education. So I want to say thank you very much, brother, for calling. I appreciate you. Thank you for your contribution. Stay blessed. God bless you. Bye. Okay, I'm going to pick up this call. Hello, your name and where you're calling from, please. Go ahead. We can't hear you. Hello, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Okay, we can't hear you. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you're calling from, please. We can't hear you. So if you are not ready to talk, why are you calling us? We can't hear you. Hello? We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. So fix your sound before you call, please. I've picked your call many times, so it's like I'm not going to pick your call again.
Where did this?
Hey, Zuma.
Ah, finally.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
How are you, Zuma? You are doing a very great job. I'm calling from California, US.
I salute you.
I really appreciate your effort. God will bless you, bless you, bless you.
Amen.
See, I have a lot of them over here in California. We used to play the soccer together. From inception, I told them once they pick Baba Tinubu as a president flag bearer under APC, they should believe that's their president candidate.
Yes.
They started fighting me. I was like, okay, can you give me your idea? The only problem I have with them is that they don't listen. It's only one way. Started abusing, bullying, curses. I was like, what the fuck? We are here together to share an idea together. Bring your own idea. You know?
Yes.
They are calling me, whatever we want to play soccer like this, you know, it's like, this is Tagaba, this is Tibu, he will listen to you. I said, yeah, I'm telling you the fact. I know what this man has done. He's corrupt, he's done, he's doing. I said, okay, you see, can you bring the evidence? You are here, you are saying this, you're supposed to be civilized. Okay, what are you portraying? What are you telling people in Nigeria? When you guys are here, they're supposed to even, you know, be enlightened to know what is going on. You know, a lot of them are doctor and whatever. I was like, well, I don't give a fuck because you need to listen to my own side. Then let's rub minds together and see the way you know, to learn. Right now, I don't even go to that platform again because they are just that. I don't know what I was like. Okay, what are we? Okay, we are from Nigeria. We are here. We play soccer together. We need to sign an idea. It's not that we
don't get to do an exercise or whatever. What's the benefit of me coming here? When you guys just say, okay, your own idea is the best. You can't say anything about abusing on our platform. When you say anything like this, they won't allow you to talk. And I realized that even a lot of them, they are just here, maybe some of them by chance. I don't know. I was like, okay,
yes,
it is. Yeah, okay. Now it's like they are fighting. They are going to, they are going to court. They are going to win from court. I was like, and you guys, the top person. People is like, if someone will find the second person because it's the top person. I say, you guys, are you out of your mind?
They not. In fact, they not even believe in court. They not believe in court.
Yeah, I mean, what are you guys are talking? What are you talking about? In fact, on that platform, I've already stopped talking to them because I was like, these people, they don't want it at all. Honestly, I pray someone. I know someone is going to win the governor's election in Lagos State. We need to take a drastic action against them because we can't continue like that every 4 months, every 4 years. You know, we'll be facing these idiots. We're supposed to let them know where they belong to.
Exactly.
Because, they've been telling us that Lagos is no man's land. So that's just all my contribution, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you for calling. Thank you. So is what we have been saying anyway. Even their brother confirmed it again. I played this.
And anger and bitterness and hate. Where did we pick it from?
Very good question.
It makes me want to shout.
Yes.
It makes me want to shout.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the hundreds of thousands, if not millions of.
Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Isime.
I salute you. I salute you. I'm fine, thank you. Yourself?
How are you, sir?
Very good.
I'm good. I'm great. Thank God. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Isime, it's so unfortunate that
the
Igbos has once again shot themselves in the leg.
Big time.
This is not how politics is being done. Politics is about collaboration, corroboration, building bridges with people, mending fences, making friends, and it's all about numbers. That is the reason why you have to collaborate and corroborate. What Tinubu has been doing in the last 20 years, do they think Tinubu just got where he got to today? No. He's been building bridges in the last 20 years, right from the time of before June 12. He's been building bridges. He's been fighting. It's just so unfortunate that our OBG, the man that should just go and just bury himself, if God refused to call him, he should just go and dig his grave and just bury himself there. The opportunity he had to rule Nigeria the second time, it was some people's blood that was sacrificed. Some people fought for where he got to. He has forgotten. And he now just want on just a mere whatever to now want to put the country to put it on fire. It's just so unfortunate. But I noticed something. What the Easterners, from what I've been listening to Ijele speaks to Ijele, and I got to know some little things about the East too. See, it seems what is an operation in East, they want to bring it to the national level, and we thank God Almighty that God did not allow that plan to materialize. You can see an average Easterner, or most of their leader, most of them, is either they were into smuggling, robbery, or at some point for one crime or the other, they made most of their money. The first money they probably first made They made it to crime. And after some will drop it along the way and establish business. It's so unfortunate that is now the system that is running there now. Now evil now is now prevailing. They want to take as in virtually even most of the House of Rep, I heard they are either into one cult or the other. That is what is in operation. And so what do you expect? What progress, what development do you expect such human beings that are devoid of ideas, that are devoid of initiatives to put in their states? Even Borno self now, and how in East now, Borno self is even, from what I heard, is even now looking finer than a war-ravaged zone.
Yes.
In Borno.
Yes.
Is looking better than where the East is.
Yes.
And you will come to tell everybody that you are an Eastern man, which I agree, really, that they are the most enterprising, they are the most this, they are the most that, they are the most this. That enterprising, I expect it to reflect in your zone. I expect it to reflect in your village. I expect it to reflect in an average city in the East. But alas, there is nothing to show off for it. Instead, the little they have, they are ruining it. And now you want to bring that to Lagos? You want to bring that to Lagos? You guys are joking. Unfortunately, like some average Lagosians or residents of Lagos, they allow religion also to affect their sense of reasoning. That's why some of them went to vote for Obi, because this Obi has nothing in stock. He's just dry of ideas. Watch his average interview. Watch an average interview of Obi. He won't tell you anything cogent that he wants to do at the federal level. So is that kind of person? You want that kind of person that is making an illustration of supermarkets? When they ask him what are the economy, whatever, he's using a supermarket illustration that if some people come to steal, if people are stealing your supermarkets. So a national level, you are illustrating, you're making a supermarket illustration to an economy of the biggest population in Africa. You are comparing your supermarket economy. Well, thank God God allowed Nigeria to dodge that disaster that was about to happen to Nigeria. We thank God. And also Lagosians too now have woken up. This next coming Saturday. I'm not a tribalistic person, but fortunately these idiots Biafrans will not allow you to rest. Sorry for that analogy. It's like it's a mango that allows people to throw stick at it. A ripe mango. Naturally people will want to have a taste of the mango. So you go look for stick and be throwing it at the mango tree.
Yes.
So with all due respect to an average all the intelligent Igbo in the house and in the whole world, but I have to say this. The madness you want to bring, the Biafrans and IPOB, whatever want to bring to Lagos, man, it can never happen. This next coming Saturday, I'm not a violent person, but I support the idea of if you know you are not voting for APC, sit in your damn house. Because Imagine nonsense, and I'd advise, let the security look away. I'm in support of that. You can't bring the madness in your east. You can't bring it to Lagos State. Do you know what is going on in Lagos State at the moment? You want us to be sitting at home on Mondays? You want to lock down you want to lock down our city? All in the name of one stupid Biafra. Then you want your Biafra, stay in your Biafran state. I can see an average, I could see almost of their labor their candidates. You will see one Ikechuku something, one Kiriko something, one Namdi something, one in Lagos State, in my own Lagos. I'm a Lagosian, I'm a Louis. And I won't close my. Unfortunately, I got married. I'm not from there originally, but by marriage, I'm in Lagosian. But I will also tell my in-laws that Lagos is no man's land. Lagos is somebody's land. And only Joko, Kita Luboko. Again, I need to interpret that. And somebody will not allow you, not open your eyes and allow insect or whatever virus to enter your eyes. You won't look your eyes and allow some idiots, some people that does not know how, as in how to channel their life into a better cause, to now come from nowhere, to now come and cause ruin in a state that some people have labored so hard for. Everybody is being affected by the economic situation in the country, not even only in Nigeria. Other countries too have their own economic issue that they are facing. But unfortunately, you can't even say Buhari has not done it, but that man has tried. His successive administration in the past, the PDP, the Obasanjos have done what they were meant to do. We are still not meant to be talking about the issue of electricity in Nigeria today. If Obasanjo and his cronies and his criminal cronies, friends and party members, if they've done what they were meant to do during their own administration, probably we would have moved on to another infrastructure or something else, and other administration would have concentrated. But we're still dealing with electricity. We're still dealing with basic things. But unfortunately, you want what a real that has happened in the last more than 30, 40 years. You want Buhari to come and solve it in 8 years. It's so impossible. The major area I'm disappointed in him with is the security. I'm really disappointed with him with the security. But at the same time, fortunately, there are a lot of saboteurs in his administration. He too allowed nepotism and whatever he allowed it to derail his plans and vision for the country. But all the same, we thank God that Tinubu has taken it over now. Let my message to the Biafra. Biafra. You are in for a new one. It's better you guys channel your energy to something creative. All this crime that because that is where they thrive. Once there is crime, that's where they thrive. And they see that crime, they are not really getting that money from their that crime enterprise. That's why they are going into Biafra, and they are kidnapping people to get money. But hey, it won't be for long anymore. We thank God for that. Thank you, Isema, for what you're doing. I pray God will shield and protect you.
Amen. Thank you very much for calling.
Good work.
Yes.
God bless you. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you. Thank you for calling. I appreciate you. Bye-bye. Somebody asked a question here. Someone asked a question. Who is that question? He said that hope the Senate president will come from APC. Chai, I don't like the Senate president to come from Labour Party. There is nothing that is going to come from Labour Party. Okay? Labour Party, they are the minority. They are not even up to PDP. What are you talking about? They are a bunch of criminals. Forget about Labour Party. Labour Party, they are dead.
Brother, I want to join you to campaign for Sanwo-Olu. I want to beg my Igbo brothers.
Okay.
They say when you are Rome, act like Roma. This election is very important to our people.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes. This is the handwork of Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. We can hear you. Keep talking. We can hear you. Keep talking, brother. Can you hear me, Murphy? I feel that you are not hearing me. What is going on, Murphy? We can hear you. I was saying keep talking.
My brothers and sisters, nobody hates anybody. I have once lived in Lagos before Lagos. I just come here, please, my Igbo brothers and sisters. Politics is a game of patience, interest, and unity. We can quarrel among ourselves, we see settle. Igbo people are the Israelites of the whole world, Africa. So anytime I see Igbo people, I always be happy. As an Igbo man also, please, this Saturday is coming. Sanwo-Olu is not a hater of Igbo man. He's a good man. I have been seeing the way things are going. Please, this campaign, I am not an APC man, but I felt so, I don't know how I feel about Sanwo-Olu. Please, even though anybody is talking, me, myself, as an Igbo man, I am pleading with all the Igbo living in Lagos. I beg you in the name of God, please, come out, vote for Sanwo-Olu. If I hear Sanwo-Olu win the election peacefully, no fight, no riot, I will come out and buy you people wine. me and Isima will go on an Igbo house or Enugu. If you want kill us, put on just kill us for them. None of you do anybody anything because all of us will be one human being. Now, after the election, all of us will come back. Now the election we will see the talk again. I just feel, I don't know Sanwo-Olu as my brother, but I know him that he's working in Lagos. He's just a good man. I have never seen Sanwo-Olu destroying Igbo people shop. I know it's because of Obi. That's why people are just having some misunderstanding. Please, this time around, Obi election don't pass. Please, I beg you from the bottom of my heart. I beg you, because there is no time again. Don't bring hatred because of Obi to yourself. You love Obi, nobody dispute that one with you, but the election of Obi is over. This time around, let to status quo remain. Obi will not pass. I beg you in the name of God, Chukwuka Abiyama. Nobody hates anybody. What we want is peaceful votes. When I'm here with Isima, I see say, Igbo people come out massively, they vote Sanwo-Olu. Say, brother, I don't feel sleep since now. I say, Isima, I must come talk this. If you know say the Igbo man, call, come talk, say you want Sanwo-Olu, now you want to vote for. If Sanwo-Olu did they watch this program now, I say, because this hates tribal something really going around between Yoruba and Igbo. Igbo man, please call me into this program. Let us overcome this tribal sentiment. See, at the end of the day, all of us will go to Lagos. Ijele, Nnamdi Kanu, all of us. Let us drop all those hatred.
Ijele and Nnamdi Kanu cannot stay one place, brother.
Even me, myself, my governor today for my state, when my governor visit Igbo markets, they shout Obi, 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 Obi. They shout Obi, they embarrass our governor, but our governor not talk. But as I this evening now, I don't already post on for my wall. Obi fever don't pass. You see, they tell the people, Igbo people, where they those state, I beg. When come return back to the place when I vote before. If you want to do local government chairman, we will give you now. I beg. Obi, he vote don't pass. This time around, will not be Obi. We know we'll let Obi cause confusion among us. Obi na our brother. Nobody is above mistake. If Obi see me mistake, no problem. Even me, myself, I can also make mistake. You see my is also there. Please, I remove my cap. Look at my head. Governor Sanwo-Olu, please, I'm a PDP man, but I am not telling you to vote PDP. or vote against Sanwo-Olu. We want peace in Lagos. We want happiness. If you know you are an Igbo man, you can call Nsima. Nsima is your friend, though. Not be only this Saturday for election don't finish. I court they go, but court that one will be our point. We don't get interested about court case again. Our government will decide that one. Eh? Like in my state, I will see come out tomorrow, come beg all Igbo people where they live in my state. Mukuna come out, Mukuna come vote for our candidates. Lagos is for APC. That is non-negotiable. Nobody can change it. Make negotiation. Next governorship election, Igbo man will be deputy governor. By the grace of God, negotiate for it. Don't allow somebody to be deceiving you. In Edo State, we are going to make Igbo man a local government chairman. That is what we are planning to do now. Igbo people will let us absorb, let us integrate. Let us play ethnic politics. I beg you, please, one name, Biko no,
I see that you are asking Igbo people to come and support Obaseki.
My brothers, they cost me again. I mean, they cost me. They right for government. They don't cost me.
All of them. We have lectured them.
I think they are happy now or they are angry.
We have lectured them to the point that they cannot. They know that people are beginning to take notice of what they are doing. You understand me? So I see you are asking the Igbo people to come and support. Sorry? Can you hear me? It's your sound now. It's not from me. Can you hear me?
But, yes, I hear you. Can you also hear me?
I hear you very well. Don't worry.
Okay, I know I'm down before.
Yeah, it's very clear.
You see any comment for that side? I know they see the comment this side.
No. They are not here. They are not. I've blocked all of them. They are not commenting. They can't comment anymore.
You know, for my state, my brother, Igbo people get population of my state. Don't be joking. I think I never tell you this before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I understand.
Their population did for. You see that place where Labour Party win for Edo South?
Yes.
That three local government where they tell you before now, then they dominate. Benin man will go say in Papa house, maybe 200 million for Igbo man. He will go inside village, go build us, share the money to build a house. Our city is being managed by the Igbo people. And you see what see, if you come to my city, big city, just like they see Uyo, now Igbo people now get the houses.
Well, why is it like that?
You know, the reason why this is be like that, not be without fit talk today, because now, because of if I talk and I be like that, that is now
better leave them. Better leave them.
You see, if you come, that's why you see the election. And this affected this in before, so now Igbo people now dominate that three local governments. Now they be majority, but they know they contest. They face business. So now this is the coming election now. The person where they contest for the local government chairman, for one of the three local government, na Igbo man from Enugu State. Na Igbo man, Igbo. My man and Bini, Papa na Igbo. Not be Igbo that one.
Which one?
So these are some of the things we're supposed to be doing. Integrating, not by trying to create an ethnic line.
So we don't have APC candidate in Edo State.
APC now win this Edo State na PDP state. But this past election, so now APC now win 80% of the vote of the seats. 80%.
Yeah. So why are you saying that we don't have a governorship candidate?
No, they are not doing governorship election.
There's no governorship election in.
That's why I'm pleading with them now. Say, look, let us do it right. You understand? So because if our governor not secure this vote now, they will impeach our governor. Our governor will be impeached. Because if a governor is another party,
I see what you mean.
Another party,
okay.
And there is a plot to impeach our governor. So
that is a lie. That is a lie now. Oshomole said there's nothing like that.
You know, no politician. He goes say no.
Your this thing is hanging now. Your this thing is hanging now. You are hanging. I can't see you.
You cannot see me. Maybe it's network. Can you see me now?
Yeah, it's network. It's not out.
Can you see me now?
No.
Okay.
No, your network. Maybe you need to.
Can you see?
Your network, we can't see you. Go out and come in. Oh, I didn't even know that there's no this thing in Edo State. I didn't even know that there's no this thing in Edo State, guys. Go out and vote for our best man, Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. You can see lots of good things that he has been doing in Lagos. Beautiful things. Okay, oh, it was in Delta. I was mixing it up. We have a governorship candidate in Delta State. Yes. We have a governorship candidate in Delta State. Okay. I will talk about it tomorrow. I will talk about the Lagos Delta State governorship candidate tomorrow. That's not a problem. Yes. Okay, I'm still waiting for him to see if he can join us. Go and re-elect Sanwo-Olu. He's doing well. So that he can continue from where he stopped. Go and re-elect Babajide. That's the truth. Okay, I have lots of missed calls. Let me try to call this person back. Hello.
Hello.
Yes.
Hello, sir.
I salute you.
May God bless you.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
I don't know what I can say to you because you are doing a great job for us. I salute you. So may God bless you.
Amen.
This my brother where you carry come now.
His name is Murphy. Yes.
He's talking about Atiku. I don't know that Atiku be like this. Yoruba say Ogo. Atiku Gogo. Or Nikobo. Atiku don't have sense. Atiku na OBJ, Obasanjo, na his point in life. Now Obasanjo run down Atiku career. So this one we Atiku they do. Obasanjo don't talk, I'm saying a thief. That is the recognition where Obasanjo give up. Abi Atiku forget. And we can see, yeah, the whole Atiku, they tie him like a fowl where they put agbado for floor. Where they put corn for floor. Now so Dino Malaye, they take Atiku up around. This is the last time for Atiku. And Dino know that the homes are finished inside politics. So Atiku Gogo, that one cannot be our president at all. That's one. And thanks to Obi for run down PDP. Yeah, Obi have run down PDP totally. And there's nothing like Labour Party. Nothing like Labour Party. And Obi run down PDP. So they are crazy. Going to court, we are going to court. We are doing rally. We are doing this. We are doing that. Second and third, they are fighting the first that I'm the first person. Na me win. Na me be champion. Na me be champion. You second and third, you know, fight yourself. Say you can't run down my party. Then they run around with you. They don't know say Tinubu na God sent. That is the mistake they made. These people take money. They change our money suddenly. Under, I think, under 30 days or two months, they change the money because of Tinubu. And all these things, they want to put this thing to Tinubu head. At the end of the day, God did his miracle. Yes, these are the people behind this thing. So we thank God for Baba Asiwaju Tinubu for this great opportunity. Great, I don't know how I can call it, because if we vote Obi, Nigeria is gone. That is no more Nigeria again. They are going to run Nigeria like they are running this way that they call them importer and exporter. when people tell us say this wash where are they use? I don't they use that for 17 years. You don't know say that like that.
Complete lie.
Now lie now, telling us you have been using this one for 17 years. You dey cry up around. You dey do this, you dey do that. Now lie. So may God punish Obi and the supporters. So
you don't already punish them.
Yeah, may God punish both of them. So thank you very much. I wish Lagos State best of luck. There's nothing like neighbor in Lagos State. So I called you when you invite this lady. We say Lagos
no man's land.
No, not like that. I know they are going to be fight on Saturday. That one is for sure. In Lagos, they are going to be fight. Because I'm here talking to you. I'm in America right now.
Yes.
Talking to you.
Yes.
It's like I should be in Lagos. Because all these things I'm hearing, if they don't come to me, I go go to them. Because they don't find my trouble. And I know my people, they don't find their trouble. We know they go and fight problem. We know they do that. But if you come to us, say you won't fight us, we know they run. No? We know they run. So make them know, say, whether they like it or not, they are going to be in fight. But for saying Lagos is not no man's land, don't say that again. Don't ever say that. It's for Yoruba. And the Yoruba is for Awori. We know how we are doing our things. We don't fight each other. Awori don't fight Ikorodu. Ikorodu don't fight Ikeja. Ikeja don't fight Agege, Badagry. We know our boundary. We know they fight each other. So, thank you very much for this thing you are doing. May God bless you, my brother.
Thank you very much for calling. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
All right. Bye. Oh, Lagos. That is the bone of contention. Lagos. The battle line is drawn, guys. On Saturday, we can't wait. On Saturday is already here. Is how many days to go? Today is Tuesday, right? Or it's already Wednesday. Yeah, it's already Wednesday. 3 days to go. Let me say, 2 days or 3 days to go. Chai. Come out and vote for Sanwo-Olu. All right, guys. I think we have done more than 4 hours today. Okay, guys. Thank you very much. Come out and support Sanwo-Olu. You can see all the things that he has done already. So come out and support him. That's all I can say, guys. Come out and support Sanwo-Olu on Saturday, 11th of March. He has done a lot. You can see a lot of changes and development. In fact, Lagos is like Dubai as we speak. And it's developing and it's getting to that level. It's going to be more than Dubai. So we have a governor that is already working. Come out and support Sanwo-Olu. Just as you vote for your own choice of candidate in your own state. If you are, if the election is going on, the governorship election is taking place in your state. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you for the opportunity. We will continue this conversation anytime we can. Remember that prosperity is here. Come and join the City Boy movement. You know, if you have lost election, go home. Stop panicking. Stop causing problem. Don't be part of the children of hate, bitterness, and perdition, crying every day, weeping every day, abusing everybody, threatening everybody. It's not going to help you. Come and join us because prosperity is here. And our president-elect, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is bringing prosperity to Nigeria and is calling on all of us to come together, to join hands with him, to make Nigeria a better place for all of us. Thank you very much for all of you for joining us, for your contribution. I so much appreciate you. And thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing the broadcast for others to see. I salute you. Of course, you know my name. My name is Akbarawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. We don't want somebody to come and claim our land and say our land in Akwa Ibom is a no man's land. We will not accept it. Stay blessed, guys. Bye for now, guys.